Hello everyone, it's your Brief Icebooth here, welcome back. We are back with more Genshin Impact tonight. I was having a lot of fun playing Star Rail, but I do want to get back into Genshin for a few things for Hoyo Thursdays here. And yes, I am going to keep trying to make this be a thing where Thursdays are now just Hoyoverse Thursdays, because when Zen Zero comes out, or Triple Z, or Z Cubed, I am going to play the shit out of that game as soon as it launches on probably the stream, like as soon as Thursday rolls around. I might even do it on Tuesday when it comes around. So yeah, I'm gonna go crazy on that. Also, I should probably grab my daily logins here. Because I haven't played Genshin at all today. So we got a lot of things to do. And I gotta do that at some point. Ah, Jean. Aw, Mom got her a sword.
My time with Espina has taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon is worse than not carrying one at all.
Alright, so commissions for today. Ah. Sewers in the mountains. Alright then. Let's start with hide and seek. Also, sorry if I was a bit late starting the stream. I was about I say a bit late. I was only a minute late hitting the start button. Oh. Wait, what the hell is this? This is new. Are you gonna have an arm wrestling contest here? I'm curious. Oh, hello, Twee. Had to deal with parents holding the computer hostage. Well, hopefully the hostage situation succeeded, as evidently you're here right now. Right now we're just doing commissions. Time to look through the sewers for potential treasure. Why not gain counter points through world quests? Why didn't I think of that? Anyways, let's get into World Quest now that I realize that I'm making a huge fool of myself. So evidently, we should be doing the one quest that has been stuck in my quest log for the longest point in time here. That one be that one being the Melazine quest. Look, I need those stickers on that sword so it can deal more damage. How else am I gonna make Navia one of the most broken characters ever? It ain't gonna be from farming for materials, I'll tell you that. I should just do quests. Look, once I realize the stickers, by the way, excuse like any rustling of plastic pulling out Pop Tarts. Any stickers are like a win, especially if they can like pop up like that. Okay, so we gotta go over there. Yeah, last time I did these quests, I was dead tired and like just wanted to play games for a little bit. I gotta remember how to get down there. Wait, where does this lead? Oh, right, there's fast travel points. Well, we investigated and found nothing. Here we go. In regards to Lynette's hangout, still in the middle of trying to work my way towards the fourth ending. I would like feel like I would have progressed further ahead if my ADHD didn't go into overdrive last night. That is completely fine. I don't know why I'm saying like that, but like as long as you're having fun and like exploring the whole thing, I'm pretty sure like there's no stress over trying to get things done. Now, how do I? Oh, I see. It explains itself. I just need to look. Also, I was playing Helldivers earlier, and I wanted to play it a lot longer until stream time, but I had to stop. Sadly enough, because it kept freezing on me for some reason, and I don't know why. And I was just like annoyed that it was just like, oh, you want to play the funny game where you shoot the bugs and run in terror from all of the uh, robots? Well, you can't because it's gonna crash when you click one button at random points, and I couldn't understand why. It just would not work. Also, what do we have here? Oh, huh, neat.
What kind of fodder should I use this time?
Hello there. My oh my, I really wonder what they like to eat. What shall I use as feed this time? Oh, hello. It's been a while. Would you like to have some tea? Feed? Ah, I see you heard me mumbling to myself. You were quite loud about it. Actually, I've been trying to raise breacher premises recently, so I've been making plans to get acquainted with them. On friendly terms, of course. Do you need help preparing any feed? Thanks for the kind offer, but I haven't used up all the current feed I'm using. I'm just wondering what I should use next. Do you ever feel rushed to beat a game in order to start other games, but then have to remind yourself to enjoy the game you're playing? Yeah, I mean, when you think about it, it's like that might just be what I'm kind of doing with all the entire Sniper Elite series at some points. Anyways, no. Sometimes I do feel like I try to rush to it, like beat games to like get ready for things. Uh, the joke about Sniper Elite, I was just trying to go through the first game because I realized how bad it was gonna be. I was surprised how quickly the second game was. The third game, I tried to start out enjoying it, but then it started getting really frustrating. So it led to just trying to get through it as quickly as possible. As everyone saw last on this past stream on Tuesday, I was just having too much fun and just like running around doing everything. They might suffer from unbalanced nutrition if they always eat one thing, so I need to switch recipes frequently. By the way, what do you think would make the best feed? Tidalga membrane, barrel conch organs, or dried lumatoil skin? Are any of those nutritious in the first place? To be honest, I'm not quite sure either, but they might be nutritious to the breacher premises, considering how happily they eat the stuff. But if none of these options work, I might have to come up with something else. We've arrived! That is, this is it. If we enter through here, we'll reach the cave where the legendary lost music is hidden. I've heard that the humans who lived here hid it inside long ago. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. It's a good thing I got my water right here next to my chocolate milk. Um, it's just a legend, isn't it? You said nobody's ever been inside, right? Maybe someone just saw the seal here and made up a legend about it. I guess that might be possible. No, wait. This is a really ancient legend, and I heard it when I was young. There's no way it could be fake. Do you think people would do that? Lie in Fontaine? Well, this seal looks pretty ordinary. Is that the seal? Okay. And since it's here, there's gotta be a mechanism that opens it. Let's look around. Don't bother. I've looked all over this area here countless times, and there's nothing that looks even vaguely like a mechanism. And if there really was, then it would have been discovered ages ago, instead of nobody being able to get inside. You've clearly never looked at any of the current dungeons that are around this entire area. Well, if there is no mechanisms around, even Kyleston wouldn't be able to break the seal. Could someone have hidden them in some way that no one could find them? Oh, you mean like some kind of invisible mechanism? Well, this seems like a job for yours truly. Eh? Have you already forgotten the true sight potion you brought me? It is a potion that allows one to see what cannot be unseen or seen any scene. Are we in scene 1 or 2 or 3 of which act are we on? Where am I? Huh? You mean anyone who drinks it will be able to see the mechanisms? Well, Kyleston did see some really weird stuff after drinking it before, but it doesn't seem all that reliable. Rest assured, though I can't guarantee that it will work if a Melusine drinks it, things will certainly work out if Kyleston does. After all, this improved version is based upon the data we gained from the last time you tried it. So from a certain perspective, Kyleston is the perfect test subject for this new version. Baloney, you just want us to keep being your guinea pigs. Paimon, you've never drank any of that. It's only been me. Ah, come now, this formula truly is my pride and joy. If there really is some mechanism that cannot be seen, you will definitely be able to see it if you drink this. You've tried it once before, have you not? It can't hurt to have another go. Capital proposal. You should still be careful. Then please drink this True Sight potion. I am looking forward to your feedback. I take the True Sight potion from Karavos and gulp it down before the pungent aroma has a chance to spread. Then again, I am underwater, so I have no idea how an aroma could carry through the water. Just like before, it seems to not taste like anything. Oh. Good. The potion should be taking effect by now. Try to see if you can find what we're looking for nearby. Well, I'm looking right up. Oh. Okay. They're like, oh, he can see it. He can see where they are. Me, I'm just gathering flowers. Should there be more of these switches around here? I mean, you would think. Yeah, there's gotta be more here. I'm clearly missing something. Yeah, I'm probably... Oh, yep. It was just up. Man. Fucking blindsided there. How do you even drink a potion underwater without accidentally drinking the seawater? You suck on the little bottle and just pray that's all you inhale. The seal really opened. I didn't even see how you did it. Kyleston must have seen something we cannot and done something to do it. It was a pretty normal mechanism. Oh, what an excellent result! Something that only those who can see the truth can interact with. This truth is not bound to the confines of our own thoughts and eyes. It is different from ordinary subjective records. It is a completely reliable and objective record. Though I cannot say it is because of your innate skills or talents or the potion, I believe the development of this True Sight potion has certainly taken its first step toward success. Next, we must figure out the underlying principles behind the potion's effects and continue to improve it. Huh? You didn't even understand the basic principles behind how it works and asked us to test it anyway? That's way too irresponsible. Haha, what can I say? Potioneering is an experimental science. Practical results are more important than principles in theory. I beg to disagree despite having no expertise in chemistry or potioneering. Without experimentation, even I have no way to possibly confirm its effects. I don't know if this Melusine is smarter with potions, Or the main character in Skyrim is smarter with potions. And in that game, you have to fucking, like, eat every ingredient to gain its, like, understanding. Ugh, the Paimon has no idea what to say. But ignore the potions for now. At least we can finally enter the cave. True. The lost musical score of the Melody of Vesta should be inside. Let's hurry in and look. Though I am quite interested in this legendary lost music. Now that I have received new feedback concerning the True Sight potion, I should go back and work on its next iteration. As such, I shall be taking my leave for now, not leaving my taking. My thanks, benefactors. Remember, if there are any other potions you'd like to try in the future, come and find me. Anyway, since the seal is open, let's go and have a look. Maybe we'll find something unexpected. Yippee! A house? Did I just really find it by accident right there? No, I want to explore this first. There is a house here. Alright, buddy, I'm gonna kick your fucking ass. No treasure here. Let's go somewhere else. No treasure here, just a treasure chest. You know, basic stuff. Nerd things, if you would. I haven't seen its contents yet. But this bronze plate should be a lost score for the Melody of Vesta. Here we are. Now let's look at the score we just found. What kind of music has it recorded? Paimon can't wait to find out. After a quick cleanup, you present the lost musical score to Tobias. Yeah. Nope. I can't understand what this score says at all. Huh? But aren't you a musician, Tobias? You should have no trouble reading musical scores. Though the bronze plate does have a musical score on it, I've never seen anything of the symbols before. What is this? Alto clef? Who even writes in that? The joke is that I play the viola, one of the few instruments that are written in alto clef. I've read lots of human notation before, but this is really the first time I've seen anything like this. Oh, what am I going to do? If I can't understand its notation, then I won't be able to play a beautiful enough song for Mamir. I forget how their name is pronounced, so we're going to call them Mamire. Come on, don't worry. Since it's a music score, there's definitely some way to read it. We just need to find someone who can understand it. Yeah, since it's a lost ancient score, maybe it uses some kind of lost ancient language. Anyway, it should be fine if we go and find Catherine in the court of Fontaine. Fontaine is full of artists, and if the Adventurers Guild helps us, we can definitely find someone who can read it. Why don't you head back and wait for us, Tobias? Once we figure this out, we'll come find you. Then I'll leave it to you. Away I shall go and play a sad melody of sad melancholic values. Sadly. Wait, but we went we went down. And then we down again. We went down though. And we went double down. How did we go back up? We went up once. We went down twice.
I don't believe this counts as theft.
We That is a nice hat. You're an unfamiliar face. Where did you come from? How did you come into our village? Ah, don't be nervous. You must be an adventurer from afar. Sorry. Force of habit from work. I just wanted to say hello. A habit you picked up at work? Yeah, I'm Sedile, an agent of the Marashasi Phantom. My usual work involves site inspection and information collection, all to ensure the safety of Fontaine citizens. Post haste. So, well, when I see people I haven't seen before, I get a little nervous. Sorry about that. As you can tell, this is my nervous face. Do I look nervous? Of course I do. Well, that was an interesting voice. I miss Bottleland and riding the roller coasters. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. I wouldn't mind going back there. Are you the merchant? I forget which one of you is the merchant here. Also, while I'm doing this, and also just to get sidetracked and distracted, I want to explore this place because I didn't get to read any of the lore books in here, and I want to do that. And I keep forgetting to do so, and I have the day off tomorrow as well as I had today. So we're gonna fuck around, and we're gonna lore dive today. We're gonna fucking read lore. I don't care. Beginning of the fucking dungeon area. We're gonna go through all the tunnels. We're gonna read all the fucking books. We're gonna learn some fucking lore. Even though we go through Bottleland, I would like to go somewhere as a fun, like, water park with lots of underwater swimming. And a roller coaster that goes underwater too. I would like that. I would still personally love to go back to the Golden Apple Archipelago, but with like the new Fontaine characters we have, because Fremine is a diver, and I feel it'd be really interesting to have just like a diver going to like a whole like archipelago, just like explore, like just do some snorkeling, exploring the underwater areas, because who made the Golden Apple Archipelago? And at least who helped made it into like a fun little beach resort to play around with? Alice. And who's to say she won't come back and be like, let's take this closed off, shy little boy named Fremine and throw them into a fun time with my daughter. Get them like well acquainted and get them out of like their comfort zones and like break the ice. Why not? I am, after all, omnipotent and love to just fuck around with people. Quoted by Alice, probably. Isn't there a crab here I can like take powers from? It's been so long since I did the side quest here. I genuinely forget what like I know we had to fight a guy who double-crossed us. He summoned a rune greater that immortal rune greater to attack us, which definitely gave me flashbacks to that one event we did do. And since we have underwater swimming now, we really should have an underwater expansion for the Golden Apple Archipelago. Yeah, we should. Plus, it could expand on the lore of the area too. It could give us some really cool like areas to like just check out in that spot. Like, there's a lot of potential they could do. Like, they could totally do a not direct canon like expansion or with like lore, but just like fool around with some character moments, or like do something similar where they like explored characters that hadn't really been like shown off at all. Like, we got a full like dive into who Mona is as a character, who Fischl is as a character. We got to just like experience all that, which I will say as well. I am disappointed they never like kept any of those events as just like something we can do at any point. That is still a very missed opportunity that we have, where we just can't like go back to that. People forever have to look up videos, and be like, oh, what was this about? Why do they say, oh, you need to watch these if you're gonna like play Genshin? If you like this character, check out this thing in particular, because this really helps like expand upon their character. And it's like, what are you talking about? Their character quest, Mona only had one character quest. What else could there be? Okay, ancient log. Am I really going to read all of this? Yes. Am I going to do a voice for it? No, we're going to just read it. I was assigned to the same lab. I was nervous at first since everyone said that he was a child prodigy. Since the disaster, such people are even more precious. I thought that since he's a star from the Institute and was recommended by higher-ups, he'd be full of himself, but he's much better than I expected. He's just not especially nice or anything. No obvious symptoms. I made a huge mistake and knocked over an ancient geometry machine that took a lot of effort to bring back from the desert ruins. But then the machine came to life and messed everything up. Though he's a lot younger than me, he's really smart. I can't believe how he's managed to tame the machine. Maybe taming isn't the right word. Maybe the other engineers will look down on me for using it, but it really did feel like taming. I know the current clockwork machines pretty well, and so I can tell the huge technological gulf between the two. Ignoring structure, if we can't solve the power source problems, then it'll be difficult to make any meaningful progress. But I still have to be careful. I've never seen Elaine angry, and I don't want to find out what he looks like when he gets angry. A few minor symptoms have appeared. Took the day off. Same. I can hardly believe it. Elaine came to visit me, and even brought his sister. She's cute and not afraid of strangers. I'm so happy. We discussed the idea of a thinking machine based on gems and tape circuits. I used the word discussed, but actually I just said things like, oh, or that's really amazing, or how will you do that, whenever he paused, and didn't really make any real contributions. No, Deborah, leave me be. He was really into it, though, and he behaved very differently than he usually does in the lab. His little sister is probably way smarter than me, a research assistant. I guess it isn't that boring when it flares up, but I want to return to the Institute as soon as I can. The additional machines got here. The previous ones are no longer usable since they were completely dismantled. But it did clear up a lot of things, at least according to him. Something about it being driven by the elements in the ley lines, but we can't recreate it with our current level of industrial precision and material science. I helped with compiling the report, almost said reports. Uh, but there's so much I couldn't understand. Apparently, lots of people are secretly unhappy that Elaine has more resources than them. But if you ask me, everyone's smarter than me, and they should all get along. That way we can make the world a better place. His sister says some of their friends are joining the Institute. I'm looking forward to meeting them. No obvious symptoms. Joined the lab as new partners, but now I'm even more confused by their conversations. Why is it I can understand every word on its own, but once they string them all together, I can't make heads or tails of it? And Jacob is really the only one even close to being on the same level as me. I feel ashamed just writing that. As an adult looking for reassurance from a child as young as Jacob, I feel like I've lost all the self-respect an adult should have. Based on their research on prime energy machinery, seems like they decided to adopt this name, Elaine and Renee are thinking about trying to use the characteristics of Ausia and Numa to construct a new kinetic core. A few minor symptoms. I have made a contribution. Well, maybe. I went on a picnic with Elaine, his sister, Renee, and Jacob. It was technically supposed to be a field research, but the idea came from Elaine's sister and me. We thought they didn't have any life at all outside their research, so we asked the Institute's director to arrange something. Petrichor is quite boring, but the scenery is quite nice, since you can see the great waterfall. I brought a camera from the Institute to take photos for them. I hope there are more outings like this one in the future, so we can take more photos of his sister especially. Oh, thank you for the posture check. Let me just straighten up and decroissant. After all, Elaine is always working and can't be with his sister as she grows up. So these photos will come in handy later when he regrets not spending much time with her. Then he'll be able to see how she was at different times and it won't sting so much. If only my family had enough money for a camera, things didn't go wrong. I'm sure my mom would have taken lots of photos of me. Renee and Jacob like Elaine's sister a lot too. When the four of them hang out, she sometimes acts like an older sister to them, despite being the youngest. Sorry, adjust my mic. It's a really interesting dynamic. Not especially, seems to be interested in the ruins and the stone statues here. Renee also mentioned something about a troop and seals. Even though we went out there to have a bit of fun for once, they were still thinking about research. No obvious symptoms. Took the day off. Elaine's sister came to see me with Jacob. Elaine and Renee couldn't make it because their experiment is at a critical stage. They didn't have to tell me any of that though. After all, with my limited abilities, I was able to help it all. That I was able to help at all is already fulfilling. I heard that Elaine and the Institute's director came to see me separately while I was unconscious. I feel bad that they came all this way for nothing. I wasn't even awake. Still taking time off, but I hope to go back and help them again soon. I found out that they were graduates from the Narcissenkruz Institute, and that made me really happy. They talked about the director and the vice director, as well as their adventures, and it made me feel like a kid again. The only detail that didn't make any sense was the cake the vice director made, because it felt like punishment when we had it. Punishment cake. interesting concept. After the disaster, I lost contact with pretty much all my friends. I'm so happy that they were able to find each other again. I wonder how my friends are doing. They're probably trying to rebuild the Narza Zen Cruz Institute. Next time I'll go check it out. Talked about the thinking machine again. I had an idea about making a thinking camera so that it would take photos of those precious moments to him while he's busy. He thought it was kind of pointless, but it had security and surveillance applications. They did it! The light bulb came on. I was lucky to have recovered in time to witness the historical moment. It's quite a pity, but I hope Renee and Jacob will make the breakthroughs of their own in their own research topics. I also hope they get better assistance than me. No clear symptoms. Took the day off. There were several visits while I was unconscious. It's a shame. All I could do was read the letters they left behind. Jacob left me a note inviting me to his and Renee's lab. There's something they want to talk about. Will talk to me about. I hope I can get out of bed soon. Anne brought flowers for me, but they had already wilted by the time I woke up. Took the day off. I was able to get out of bed today. This is where I first met Elaine. For a time afterwards, my first time standing here, I documented the experimental procedures and phenomena based on his oral descriptions. He was trying to start up the machinery below in an ill-fitting lab coat. Renee and Jacob later entered through the door, and Elaine would temporarily forget to act the young genius and rush towards them like an energetic child. I found myself witness to the first successful controlled annihilation reaction. The brilliant light cast a deep, dark shadow, and I believe history was made in the moment. That moment. Can someone like me, so excited I knocked over the ink bottle, play a role in such a historical event? Behind the locked doors on the other side is Renee and Jacob's lab. It seems access was limited due to the dangerous nature of their research. They are destined to become towering figures in history. I guess Elaine moved to another lab. Based on his plan, once the energy problem was solved, he would study kinematics. Do I remember the name Jacob? It's faint. It's faint, and it kinda do. If I came across it, you can please tell me, Twee. I'll go greet him later. I wonder how Anne is doing now. I wonder what kind of beautiful woman she will grow up to be. I'll stop writing here. I don't have much time left. I hope everything goes well. That's the iniquitous Baptist. Oh! Oh! That was the Baptist. Oh my god. Oh, he turned evil. Or maybe he was already evil. Hello. The assigned assistant didn't seem very reliable. At the moment, it doesn't look like the power sources of those war machines can be used. Their cores are far too dangerous. I'll get them to seek out other such mysterious machines. No progress worth reporting today. Went out with Anne under the watchful eyes of my adoptive father to look for inspiration at sites where battles took place. Ran into Renee and Jacob. The assistant doesn't seem reliable. Caused some accidents, just another obstacle to overcome. This kind of machine with a seemingly arbitrary external form is quite interesting. Research will focus on their power source. Research prime energy machines. Assistant took the day off. Asked Anne for help. Recommended Renee and Jacob to the director of the institute. Researched prime energy machines. Assistant took the day off. Asked Anne for help. Suggested she join the institute, but she wasn't interested. Yeah, I vaguely remember Anne and Marianne. Marianne is Marianne was the Oceanid, and Anne was Anne. I forget who Anne was. It's been a while. Research prime energy machines. My assistant still isn't back. I'll go to pay a visit. Found Renee and Jacob's adoptive father with my own adoptive father's help. The supplementary prime energy machines have arrived. Should be able to make progress now. Assistant seems to be in good spirits. Probably just a minor illness. Oh, Anne was the mini Oceanid that was born from Marianne's dreams. Okay. I mixed the two up. Researched prime energy machines. Renee and Jacob joined the Institute. They've been assigned to my project. Field research today. Interesting machine statue. No mention of the picnic. Yes, I do remember the goodest Robo-Doggo, Seymour. How can I forget Seymour and how I made his voice by speaking into a cup? I should really get a can to do that. Researched prime energy machines. Researched prime energy machines. My adoptive father visited, but I was too busy to host him, and scolded me. I'll remember to apologize next time I see him. Researched prime energy machines. Assistant took the day off. On the threshold of a major breakthrough. Assistant took the day off. I was too busy to visit. And scolded me. I'll go tomorrow. After this world quest, I highly recommend the unfinished comedy. Okay, so after I do the Metalzine stuff, I will go to do the unfinished comedy. On the threshold of a major breakthrough. Forgot about the visit. Am sorry. Will invite everyone to go with me. Took the day off. Assistant took the day off. Went to visit. An idea. A virtual neural network based on the vast quantity of thinking units instead of logic trees. A camera? Researched prime energy machines. Assistant took the day off. Researched prime energy machines. Assistant took the day off. Researched prime energy machines. Renee and Jacob went to begin conducting their own research today. Assistant took the day off. A breakthrough. Patent application process is too annoying. Forget it. Assistant's condition seems okay. Still a little worried. Considering the gap in medical technology, advised assistant to go to Sumeru. Took the day off. Researching machine kinematics next. Must make a material list. Visit. 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 They said a bigger lab has been prepared for the kinematic experiments, but I've decided to not move for now. Visit. 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 Been urged to move the lab several times, but if the lab is moved, my assistant might not be able to find it. Pain. Visit. 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 Moved my lab. How many medicine quests do I have? Just this one where I have to go and figure out what this music note is. The reason I'm not doing it is because I realized, oh yeah, I've always wanted to explore the lore around here and read the books that are around here, and I keep putting it off. So I'm not doing that anymore. Wait, can I...
Go! Wipe out!
Protect you! Drop your weapons!
He looked at me funny. Oh, and there's treasure down here, too. After all, why shouldn't I? Why shouldn't I explore wherever I want to? Oh, I went far?
Look what we have here.
Was there anything else down there? Huh. I never had a key to this place before. Someplace new. Okay. This is different. I like this. A study in Sable. What the fuck? I'm gonna go read the other books first before I come back here. I feel like this key I found came from a later spot, and I feel I should explore everything else before I feel like those notes might be more end of the line, so to speak. They got a gun!
Blast for it! Watch out!
Ancient log here. Really, just one ancient log? Wait, was there not? I swear to God, there was one further up here. Was there not an ancient log up here? I guess not then. All right. I'm really happy I found that, like, hidden area. I would have just walked right past that. And speaking of walking right past that, very weird segment I'm doing here. Two things. One, okay, never mind. That was just notifications that are saying, oh, right. Currently there are drops available, like enabled right now. So if you want to, go ahead and make sure you're getting all your drops for Genshin right now. But secondly, and more importantly, I have to run to the bathroom fast. Talk about a prolonged bit. Anyways, I'll be right back. I'll play an ad for you guys. I'm back. Also going to turn on my air because it is now warmer out, and I get to blast my AC now. Thank goodness for a split unit. Anyways, following Guillotine's instructions, the research went well. We've created a clockwork mecha that can release energy. To be honest, we no longer need to call it a clockwork machine, as it doesn't really rely on elastic potential. It'll be compelling to see what results he achieves in kinematics. But there's no way old-fashioned clockwork mecha can withstand such power output. Even young geniuses must stumble now and then. The thought of using this sort of unstable energy source is impressive, though we have long observed these unique strategies, or that's for energies, what am I talking about? In Fontaine's atmosphere, water, and organisms, it has always been regarded as a latent threat rather than a potential resource. Aren't there a few young geniuses too many nowadays? The director is pleased, sure, but won't someone spare a thought for us ordinary people? I mean, not all of us are as simple-minded as Sherbius. received a high rating, a very high rating. If the patent were to be granted, the potential financial gain would be considerable. However, I decided to decline the opportunity because the machine was practically all Guillotine's work, and I take no credit there. My family was quite angry about it, but as an engineer, one must uh, have at least a little dignity and self awareness. Still making improvements, and output efficiency has increased. Seems to have been specially recruited. That's good. Had he continued that line of research, who knows what horrors he might have unleashed. At this stage, we have to pull out. The director says everyone will be given a position and research resources after reconstruction, but I'm afraid if it were me, I would use this as an excuse for a major shakeup. People like me won't get recalled anyway. Never mind. I've been pretty happy these past few days. I guess I'll consider it my retirement. I'll go to the city and open a small workshop, repairing watches for folks, cameras too. Right. I'll see if I can make a waterproof clock. With the way things are going, I might make a killing in the future.
Final warning! Hey there! Cha! Ah! Ha-ha! Ha!
Destroy one barnacle in 25 seconds. It's a very difficult task to accomplish, believe me. Oh, right, this area. With more notes! Though it's a shame. We'll have to miss it. I was looking forward to Coppelius's new work. Ever since he was a child, he's always been incredibly talented. Out of consideration for everyone's safety, it's been decided that the Institute shall close. Driven by the energy and vigor of youth, the young ones are clamoring to go out and do battle. I hope someday they will understand the importance of prioritizing post-disaster reconstruction over marching off to die. I fear that it shan't be long before we must depart. We've chosen a good piece of land near the fountain of Lucine as the post-relocation site. They even say they want to use the land to build an opera house. They'd sooner set faces aflame with shame and laughter. I think anyone could be so comical. We're going to pay our respects at Basil's grave. I hope it turns out like Emmanuel said. However, it's the Institute's responsibility to support the gifted and talented youths. Met with the newly appointed Eudex. He has a peculiar temperament. Seems much more reliable than Leon and those other clowns. If all goes well, it has the potential to completely revolutionize our understanding of the clockwork mecha. The proposed methodology and plan are reliable, worth paying more attention. The results of early phases have been satisfactory. We will increase our investment. Carter's leave requests have been increasing in frequency. Better have someone keep an eye on him. He may have been may be having financial difficulties, not like it's possible for it to be a family matter. After some consideration, I've decided to enroll them and temporarily assign them to the same lab. However, I'm concerned about the impact of their joining after Elaine on the mental state of others. Must keep careful watch. Still, unconscious during the visit, so couldn't speak. Decided to take a blood sample and see if there's a cure and a way to mitigate it. Hope he doesn't mind this. Although the proposed research plan is expected to face challenges in obtaining recognition, I believe it holds significant practical value, so it justifies approval. Toxins remain in the soil and water and have not yet been fully neutralized. The water is producing deformed oceanids. In a way, this could be a reflection of the previous events. I only just learned that these are Carl's adopted children. It's a shame the Narzazen Cruz Institute no longer exists. This could be the biggest breakthrough in a century. It will change all of society. The report mentioned abnormal movements. I'll have to find a chance to talk to Emmanuel about it. Ancient investigative report. Different from the logs. There are suspicions of some sort of association or group activity among the leaders, with a so-called master involved. Whilst they are very vigilant towards external investigations, there is currently no evidence of aggression or any invasive nature, so the case is not being pursued through official investigative channels. Objective remains unclear, and further investigation is required. There is reason to suspect that the Institute may be the hub of these activities, though. Mushroom. And this is the big room where we had the fight. Marrow lizard. There's the way out. Was there a way up somewhere? Yeah, there's areas up there, but I can't recall if there was anything up there. And we have the baby hunter. Where am I going? I'm just looking around to see if I'm just looking for ancient logs to read, because I wanted to read all of these. After this one, though, I'm going back to the entrance, because there was another log with a chest that I did grab. I wanted to read that one last, because that was newest. Oh, wait, that book takes me to the beans. Beans, I forgot what that book does. God damn it. God damn it all. Talk to Seymour. Hold that thought. Okay, so we need to go talk to Seymour. I'm going to write that down on like a piece of paper on my desk, and I'm going to have it just on my keyboard so I can look at it. Alright, I have the note up on my desk. Now to horrifically backtrack. Actually, I should talk to Seymour before the unfinished comedy. Okay, then. Let me go to that. I want to go back to the other chest first. I will come back here, go talk to Seymour, and then everything will be on our way. And I should go check up that top bit first, just to make sure there's nothing I forgot. I leave that one. It's his mushroom. Aha! A log. Ancient natural history excerpts. Oceanids are beautiful creatures nurtured by the land of Fontaine. According to legend, the gentle Egeria shed the first tear, from which the first Oceanid was born. Some say that Egeria felt great sympathy for dragons, and others say she felt great sadness over the eventual fate of humanity. Now, all that we have left is a metaphorical representation of those true meaning remains representation whose true meaning remains unclear. The lizard's bones dissolved into mud, from which swans emerged. The newborn Oceanid was bestowed with the task of comprehending all forms of life, to seek an understanding of the diverse array of species, and to love every creature. It emerged from the sea of life, possessing the power of metamorphosis. Egeria wished it to use this power to etch the essence of living creatures into its being, and it gradually developed a yearning for life. Once it gained enough understanding of humanity, it shed its first tear upon the earth. We have used she to refer to the first and her lineage ever since. This is the origin of Oceanids. A small addendum. Perhaps you believe that this kind of document has no scientific value, asserting that physical evidence and records suggest that the origin of Oceanids predates Egeria, an even earlier realm of Remuria, and you reckon that only evolutionary diversity of forest pigs, field tracking research on geographically distinct forms, counts as genuine research. So I have a question for you. Do you dare to explore our own origins? The gods unleash thunder and anger, and goddesses cry oceans in sorrow. These things are real. Oceanids display considerable disparities in cognitive capacity, partially due to differences in lifespan resulting in very different levels of experience and knowledge regarding the world. The expertise is my own. The substantial individual variation in Oceanids themselves also contributes to this phenomenon. Some Oceanids are simply too obtuse to complete tasks related to the continent's water systems and are thus confined to Fontaine, where they assist in soothing human emotions. The increase in the number of Oceanids we have previously considered breeding, proliferation, and reproduction, but none are suitable terms. Does not require any pairing off or matchmaking. After gaining sufficient understanding and emotion, they approach the Hydro Archon or an Elder for permission to claim a thing, which results in their division into little Oceanids. This thing is highly abstract, and in order to make its name more comprehensible to humans, we refer to it as a helix split. However, what it is exactly remains unknown. Some believe it to be a drop of pure water essence, nurtured by the emotions and intelligence of the parent, eventually giving rise to life. Others speculate it might be a single sound and name, possibly even a forbidden utterance, capable of stirring the cycle of elemental forces and drawing on the desire that doesn't exist with the pure water bodies of Oceanids, allowing new life to be attached into the world. Still, others propose that it serves as a permit, granting permission for the dreams and desires within Oceanids to be bestowed with a new name, much like the names of childhood dreams throughout the ages. However, this is a story between Oceanids, and humans have no hope to know it. The propagation of all Oceanids needs to be officially registered. If something were to happen to Egeria, no disrespect intended, may she keep some blessings for herself, the Oceanid elders will also ensure the continuation of their species. But in the event of a more calamitous occurrence, what will happen to the Oceanids? That was a fucking mouthful. Holy shit. Okay, now to go back. We read the book. We get the chest. We discover disturbing evidence and, claims to fame. We go just around the river bend a few hundred times. I should probably get some water to drink. That was a lot to read. And I used an accent. Or a slightly different voice. Sneakily places you in the bean. Do not put me in the bean room. I will fart the whole place up. That felt weird to do, drinking with my right hand there. I just hit the microphone, I'm sorry. How do right-handed people use their right hands? It's so weird. Anyways. This fucking thing. Will the lamp work here? No, I can't use it here. Enigmatic page, let's fucking go! Oh my god, we're getting enigmatic pages all over the place. Ancient log, okay. Shed some light on this? Anyway, when it comes down to it, our research directions are different. So I applied for a new research lab with the director. But there's nothing for it anyway. Elaine is incredibly intelligent, but he only trusts himself and doesn't trust her observations or accomplishments. Excuse me. Unless he reaches the same conclusions through his calculations. His own ones, of course. Well, it's okay. Since Elaine is making the world a better place in his own way. I trust him because this is the world that Anne lives in. Even though the Institute is full of people, I don't have many friends besides Carter. Feels like everyone kind of dislikes us. Renee managed to acquire something powerful to research. Apparently, these appeared after the disaster and are very dangerous for most people, but I feel okay. Maybe my constitution really has gotten a lot better. I helped Renee out. When I visited him, I found out he also attended Narzazen Cruz Institute. We didn't tell him about the vice director abandoning us, or it would have made him sad. If only we could have helped him just like I was helped. After discussing it with Renee, he finally agreed to give it a try. He said it's dangerous since, well, everything needs to be made clear to Carter, and he must make the judgment himself as it concerns his own life. But if it's successful, then he'll survive just like I did. I'm concerned on who is who in this scenario.
I'm loving this treasure hunt.
Can I break this?
Ah, ah.
Okay. I want to point out here, we have something from the Chasm, and we have this stuff from Dragonspine. The Narcissus Cruise Institute was exploring a lot of things. Also, was that a door back there I could probably open? It looks very door-like. Hey! I was wondering why I saw like a pathway here. And that's 4 done. And now we run all the way back. It feels good to just have this, like, these few days off from work. Because it's been a bit stressful, and I just feel so relaxed right now with just like everything. Like normally streaming does help with relaxing, but like this especially placed me in the wobbly bowl and slapped me down. Like, no, don't put me down the hallway in the wobbly bowl. Don't do that. You're being rude. You're being a special kind of rude. You're being rutabaga. Just slyly called you a rutabaga. Let's fucking go. The impossible to grab mushroom. Unless you're Nikita. Alright, Seymour. What do you want to talk about? While I crack open a bag of Pop-Tarts. Whoa! Seymour? You here, pal? Mary Ann's here. So this is the Narcissus Cruise Ordo. Let me find a cup so I can do Seymour's voice. Hello. This works perfectly. Recording. This location and data regarding it have been recorded in my storage unit. We've been here before. The Mary Ann you're looking for probably isn't here. But we might still find some clues that we didn't before. Did you remember anything useful upon arriving here, Seymour? Negative. The newly recorded information is pending further analysis and organization. No effective conclusion possible at present. Let me let this coming in clearly. I have like my whole mouth in the cup while I'm speaking here. Huh? Then, how are we going to? Are we gonna have to wait for a long time until? Affirmative. Record space collation starting. Total time required. Unknown. Interactive functions will cease temporarily while this is ongoing. Wait, hold on a second first.
Roger. Interrupting space collation process. What instructions, Mr. Kyleston, Miss Paimon?
Come to think of it, we don't know a whole lot about you either, Seymour. All we know is that your master isn't Mimir, Ray, but someone named Marianne.
Affirmative. Miss Mary Ann is my master. According to my standard deduction module, the odds of finding clues as to her whereabouts here are high.
We know you said that before too, but it felt like there were some more basic questions we hadn't answered yet. Now seems like a good time, right? If you could tell us a bit more about yourself and Marianne, we might be able to better help you.
Of course, kind miss.
So, Kyleston, what would you like to ask? Tell us about yourself, Seymour.
I am prototype 4ACV07, designed by Garbled Mechanical Noises to accompany and protect my master, Miss Mary Ann.
Paimon didn't get a word of that.
Garbled Mechanical Noises
Is my creator. Whoops.
is my creator. I am equipped with the most advanced optics, memory storage unit, logic unit, and various functional modules from the Fontaine Institute of Natural Philosophy.
That was clear as mud, but it sure sounds impressive. The more impressive the equipment, the harder it might be to fix once broken.
Note: regular record space collation can decrease the frequency of such issues effectively.
So basically, before you've done your collation thing, there's some stuff you can't tell us even if you knew, right?
Affirmative. More precisely, garbled mechanical noises. Grasp garbled mechanical noises. Information regarding garbled mechanical noises can be extracted using garbled mechanical noises.
Why does he keep saying garbled mechanical noises?
This allows me to keep a log of Miss Mary Ann's daily life and also act as an agent's assistant.
Are you serious? The important bits all got cut off. What's an agent's assistant?
An agent refers to a member of the Marechaussee Phantom who undertakes investigations. In this context, assistant refers to Seymour, prototype 4ACV07 itself.
So Marianne was a Marechaussee Phantom agent.
Affirmative.
Wait, if that's who she is, wouldn't looking for more official records help us find her faster? Why do we need to come here?
Miss Mary Ann's role as an agent was not publicized. Additionally, the case she investigated had to do with garbled mechanical noises. It is garbled mechanical noises, performed at the direction of garbled mechanical noises. As such, garbled mechanical noises.
Oh, Daz, hello. Thank you for the 5 trades. We get on with that. I've been speaking a lot tonight. We're doing a lot of side quests and things. Anyway, I want to ask a question. Should I change the 5 rate cost to 555 instead of just a flat 500? So it's all 5s nonstop? That would mean more points? Yes, but it would be funny because it's all 5s. Fuck it. I'll make a redeem at 5,000. That's just chug the whole fucking bottle. Actually, that might be dangerous. We'll see what happens. We get there when we get there. What should I make it be? Like 50,000 for like chug the whole bottle? I'd have to think about this because I'm thinking about this in small term because there's like not a lot of people, no chugging period, but it's funny. Seymour, you're breaking down again, aren't you?
Note: regular record space collation can decrease the frequency of such issues effectively.
Let's ask a different question, shall we? Any other questions? Tell me about the Narzazen Crew's Ordo. Can we really find clues about Marianne's whereabouts here? You've never been here before, right? So why do you think we'll find clues here? Well, no, Tweet, I can make it be just like a one-time thing. I can just make it be, this is just a thing for the stream. If it occurs, I chug the whole bottle of water, and then I cut it off for the rest of the stream. That's what I could probably just do it like that. I would end up going back and filling up my water, and then it would just be back to like regular hydrates and whatnot. So anything we'll find clue? No.
My latest records indicate that the last recordings before meeting Miss Mamire were those of myself executing a specific process. This process was the capture of fugitive elements from the Narzazen Crew's Ordo. Miss Mary Ann was also executing this process.
I would rather give head pats and throw plushies. I think I'm just gonna like after like if I have time between like things I'm gonna do tomorrow, I need to get that stuff done and do that as well as get a new thing ready. It might not be ready at this point unless I decide to get it done tonight. I might do that tonight then. Because the Sunday stream is gonna happen this Sunday, March 17th. Probably at night at some point, whenever the fuck I decide, I don't know. I will be having an anniversary of streaming for, I think, 3 years now. Wow, it's been 3 fucking years. And I now have this, this is what I look like now. Crazy. I used to be just a voice in the void, and then I became a very well-designed and drawn PNG tuber model. And then I got the HD upgrade. Turns on cute Owen Wilson wow noises. But yeah, this Sunday is probably gonna be. I'm gonna do something. I don't know what I have planned for this Sunday. It's just gonna be. I'm gonna figure it out as I go along. I might do some art. We might just watch videos for the fun of it, or we might just play like a specific game that I haven't touched yet for funsies. Probably not a game like that has a story, but more just like a jump in multiplayer type of game. I have a few ideas we can do. We'll see. We get there when we get there.
As her companion and guard, I followed her and garble mechanical noises into Alinas, or Ellie Nass for others. There we encountered members of the Narzazen Crew's Order, including Jacob Ingold, a core member of said Ordo.
So he was a member? And Marianne was pursuing him?
Affirmative.
Well, guess there really was some relation there, then. Yeah, we should have captured Jacob and questioned him. Paimon wonders if he'll come back here. If we ever meet him again, we're gonna have some questions for him. He doesn't seem like the sort who'll simply answer questions if asked. If all else fails, we can just, go good cop, bad cop on him. Paimon, I don't see you as the bad cop. There's gotta be something, some way, or else we're stuck waiting for Seymour to recall stuff.
You mean when I complete my record space collation Miss Paimon.
Those things are basically the same. Any other questions? Tell me about your latest records.
A fierce battle against the members of the Ordo broke out within a Linus. My storage unit encountered a error due to massive trauma. We must foil the Ordo's plans. To that end, Jacob Ingold, garbled mechanical noises. Garbled mechanical noises must be stopped. Due to garbled mechanical noises. Garbled mechanical noises. Garbled mechanical noises. To Miss Mary Ann.
You best take a break.
Your words are most considerate.
Seems like we're gonna have to wait for you to do all that collation thing, Seymour. But whatever the case, Jacob is trying to do something bad inside Elinus. While you and Marianne were trying to stop him, right?
Affirmative. Your summary is overly simplistic. Much like oversimplified history. Perhaps, but it is basically the truth, Miss Paimon.
If only we have this. If we only have this information, finding Marianne might be somewhat difficult. Doesn't seem like we've got other options beyond waiting for you to do the record collation thing of yours, Seymour.
Affirmative. My calculations indicate that this is the approach with the highest success rate.
But it'll take a lot of time, won't it?
If you wish, I can estimate the amount of time required. Processing time required. Unknown.
Yeah, no need for this estimation stuff then. Well, Paimon's done asking Seymour questions now. But boy, has she still got some for you, Kyleston. You promised you'd explain, didn't you? I didn't stash any snacks away without your knowledge. That's not what Paimon's asking. But there's no one to disturb us now, and Seymour's, well, a related party, right? No time like the present, then. You tell Seymour and Paimon about the conversation you had within Elinus. Huh, so that's a thing that happened. Paimon thought you just gotten sick or something when you started saying all that weird stuff. Well, that's good to know you're fine. By the way, Seymour, leaving you here to perform your record collation won't be a problem, would it? Huh? Anne, you're awake? Oh, good morning. Paimon, Knight Kyleston. Oh, yes, let Paimon introduce you. This is Anne, an Oceanid and a friend of ours. And this is... I know, you're the silly dog Seymour. Huh? I lack the relevant date. Oh.
I lack the relevant data. I do not believe we have had the honor of meeting Oceanid Anne.
I've never met you before either, but I was sure of it the moment I saw you. You must be Seymour. What's going on here? This must be... No, I don't know either. I feel... strange.
No. Regular record space collation can decrease the frequency of such issues effectively.
Anyway, let's bring you up to speed. You shed a little light on the matter so far. So Seymour is searching for Marianne. Ah, no wonder the name felt familiar. The person Seymour mentioned is looking for is also named Marianne.
Note. Regular record space collation can decrease the frequency of such issues effectively.
Hey, Paimon's had it with you, you silly dog. According to what Seymour said before, they can't be the same Marianne, right? The timing.
Based on your statement, I may deduce that you have met someone named Mary Ann in the past, or perhaps read or heard about such a person from sources apart from myself.
Well, that was her name, that's for sure. You know what? Let's do it like this. We can call the Marianne in the Anapausis Marianne 1, and the one you're looking for, Seymour, can be Marianne 2.
Negative. The Miss Mary Ann I am searching for is of a higher sequential priority. To prevent confusion, she should be Mary Ann 1 instead.
Huh? Why don't you look at it this way, Seymour? 2 is bigger than 1. Doesn't that make it pretty good, too?
Your claim. Sorting. Data. Fragments. Sorting. Data. Fragments. Sort. Data. Fragments. Data. Ments.
Looks like he stopped functioning again. Silly dog. Oh, Paimon didn't think you had any mean bones in you, Anne, but you sure do. You when you can't process information. Yeah, that is basically you, Twee. Haha, I don't know why, but I suddenly felt compelled to do that.
Preliminary data fragment sorting complete. For the following 15 reasons, Oceanid Anne, I can assess that your perspective is illogical. Firstly,
Alright, that stuff doesn't matter. Come on, good doggy, sit.
understood. Why?
If you sit, you'll be able to improve photo-taking stability. Right?
Yes. Do you need to take a photo, Oceanid Anne? I am equipped with the most advanced optics from the Fontaine Institute of Natural Philosophy. I can.
Oh, there's no need, but thank you.
Understood.
Wow, Seymour's getting played left and right over here. Do you want to go to the Anapausis, Seymour? Yeah, that way you can meet that Marianne and see if she's the one you're looking for or not. What you say makes sense, Paimon.
Affirmative. A reasonable suggestion.
Well, then let's go. Actually, Knight Kyleston, Paimon, I don't think we'll need to trouble you this time. I can show Seymour the way. Are you sure you'll be fine? Yes, I know Seymour's very reliable. This is the new voice. I forget what the old voice of me sounded like, so we're going with this one now. Alright, well, that's right. Let's meet up here later, shall we? The final question completed. I forget if I said it before, but just this whole room, it just gives me Kingdom Hearts vibes to me. It feels like Kingdom Hearts being in this room. And I really like it. Anyways, now we gotta go talk to Catherine. By the way, I still have the entire Kingdom Hearts collection, and I have yet to start playing it. Would y'all want me to stream that and just play through all the games? I would have to be grinding off stream to do that. But I think it could be a fun thing if I can get it to work. Long time no see, Catherine. Looks like you're busy. We'll wait over here. This is fine. It's fine. This young lady has almost finished settling her business. Are you here for new commissions today? No, oh no, not this time. If you want to, I don't think I'll ever get to play it. Alright then. I'll keep it in mind for the future. We're actually here to post one. I never thought there'd be a problem seasoned adventurers like yourselves couldn't solve. What is the commission you wish to post? Actually, we explained the situation. Huh. It sounds like you're talking about music. Oh, the young lady who was just here posting a commission is also a musician. Perhaps she may have some leads for you. Hello, my name is Talafere. Could I have a look at the score you mentioned just now? Of course, if you can understand it, that'd be amazing. Let me see. Yes, this material and its notation of phonetic notes, it is exactly as I thought. This is a score left behind by the ancient Remurians. Remurians? You've never heard of it? Remuria is the name of the ancient civilization that controlled these waters before the foundation of the court of Fontaine. Phonetic notes were a writing system used by the Remurians, but rather than recording languages, they were used to record music. The civilization of the Remurians was based around music. It is said that they once built a massive musical instrument, even grander than our opera house, that was capable of playing music even to the dome of the sky. The legends say that they sailed musical ships that could carry thousands, and each sigh and shudder of every note was carried to the edges of their empire. But thousands of years ago, a great flood destroyed all of this in a single day. The civilization of Remuria also perished in that cataclysmic tide. But the thought of civilization of Remuria, but though the civilization of Remuria vanished, they left behind a rich legacy for Fontaine, especially in the arts. Whether in music, drawing, or sculpture, we all have been deeply influenced by the Remurian civilization. It would not be exaggerating to say that they are the font of all the arts in Fontaine. Not to mention, one of the greatest musicians in Fontaine's history, Boethius. He himself served as the harmost for the court of Remuria itself. Well, since you obviously knew enough to give that whole speech, then you should have no problem reading the score, right? Oh, sorry, I didn't realize I had gotten so far off topic. Any musician who wishes to attain greatness must study the musical theory left behind by Remuria, the melody of Vesta. I never thought I'd see the movements written here before, since it has been written using ordinary phonetic notes, but it's not difficult at all to understand, but what? There isn't going to be some new problem to solve, is there? However, this music cannot be performed using ordinary instruments. Based on the arrangement of the phonetic symbols, it must have been written for a specific instrument. Huh. So if we want to play this music, we have to find some kind of special instrument. This is getting more and more complicated. And that's correct. I recall that according to legend, the Remurians would sometimes use a huge conch to perform music of this sort. A huge conch. Paimon feels like we've seen one somewhere before. Well, there was the one back where we ran into Tobias. That's right! Maybe that thing really is. It looks like you two already have a lead. If you don't mind, I'll mark up the movements on the score for you. Talking has made me cough. If you don't mind, I'll mark up the music. Right. That way, anyone who even a basic sense of music theory should be able to understand it. Yeah, that would be great. Thank you so much. Since your problem has already been successfully resolved, I believe it will be unnecessary to post your commission. As for the reward, you can simply give it directly to this young lady. There's no need for a reward. Being able to see a score from Remuria that I've never seen before is a reward enough for me. In that case, we'll see you later. I wish all the quests had voices. Well, back to here. I know I can go from the sea to the Marussia village to the caverns. Right. Is a better place over here? A very bright place. I guess. Right?
Yeah.
I guess right. Wait, where is she here? Okay, so she's back in the, back here. Hey, Tobias, we're back. Oh, it's you. Oh, it's you. Kai Leston, Paimon. We figured the music out. But before we talk about that, there's something I want to ask you. About that giant conch we saw. Oh, if you're asking about the conch harps, then yes, that is indeed an instrument. I wonder what a Melusine booth would look like. I think we've asked this question before. In fact, it's the first instrument I learned to play. Then it looks like we're right on the Mora. See, we explain. Oh, I could have just read it all. Oh, now I understand. So this music was originally written to be played by a conch harp. To tell the truth, if it weren't for the conch harp, I wouldn't have any interest in music. My first memories of this world were all of the conch harp. As for why, well, it's because my token is the component used to play conch harps, of course. But perhaps it's because the sound of conch harps is a bit too unique, or maintaining them is too complicated. I would always attract a bunch of strange creatures whenever I played it. At some point, I just stopped using it to play music. Hi, Leston, will you help me clean up the conch harp? All we need to do is place this token and clean up the conch's mouthpiece. Then we just need to adjust the token, and then we can start playing. Oh, so we just need to put it in then. That's a piece of cake. Let's go over together. Hey, Paimon's really looking forward to this. Paimon wonders what kind of music we're gonna get. Ah! Splashbang! If that's the case, then why don't you study the score here, Tobias? We'll go to your token. We'll go place your token in the meantime. It's been so long. Would anything else have gone wrong with the harp in the meantime? I don't know. Anyway, I'm counting on you. No response. A smack. Oh, I can do that. We gotta clear out the inside. Where do I have to apply pressure? Is it on the top? Oh, there we go. Oh, more of you. Oh, big one. Ow. After Tobias makes some last-minute adjustments to the components in the gun, she begins. Wow, that wonderful music. Even though it took so long, Paimon knew it wasn't all for nothing the instant she heard it. It washed it washed away all our fatigue just like that. Yes, even though it can't carry people off into a dreamscape like the legend says, it is truly beautiful music. It's definitely good enough to be a parting gift from a Mary. Thank you both so much. You both spent so much time running around and worked so hard for the sake of my music. After all, we're Mary's companions. Anyway, I'm so grateful. Thank you. Oh, right. And this is the reward I promised you. If you have time, please come back and listen to more beautiful music. Huzzah. So does this mean, if I look at this, yes, I think I see a new sticker on there. I think it's right there on the edge, right there. It's coming around. No, it doesn't look like Tobias at all. But we've completed that. And you know what that means now. I should collect my commissions before I head over and do the unfinished comedy. But now it's time for the unfinished comedy. And that'll be fun. I can't wait to start it, and then get halfway through it, and then be
Ad
stuck.
Astra Abyssosk. Thank you for
Yes, the thing you've all come here for. Came here for nothing else other than to watch me do the unfinished comedy, which has been rotting in my inventory. I didn't know I started it, but we need to talk to Darcy. I saw a meme saying that in the near future, skipping Arlecchino means you are fatherless. But I got plenty of mommies. That was a bad joke. Fuck, that was a bad joke. Are you Darcy? Oh. Hello, sir, and hello to you, cute. Hello to your cute companion. Dirty Face Darcy at your service. Dirty Face? That's right, just call me Dirty Face Darcy. I used to call me Pretty Face on the outside, but that nickname is just so lame. Please, just call me Dirty Face instead. No. And that's a cool nickname. That's just a cool nickname. I wash my face every day. You don't have to stand all the way over there. So where's the action at? Oh, hello, Hollow Mist. Do you know where there is a legendary skin in League that has both the breakdancing cat and the gritty? I did not know that. You need Shen Yun to count as mommy? Well, I have Shen Yun, so that's good. I also have Ningguang, Yai Miko, Yelan, Broken Covenant Riven. I don't play Riven, so that's sad. I don't think I've ever touched Riven, come to think of it. Riven is not user-friendly. Well, that's good to know. I'll never play them. So where's the action at? Kylastin, where do you learn to talk like that? Don't tell Paimon. Don't tell Paimon you've picked up some bad habits. No way. Paimon won't allow it. I just noticed, for some reason, my earring's off. For the Traveler. Like there's no energy lights on his gloves, his shoulder pad, or his earring. He has no element right now. Needing to know micro things such as animation cancels and quick trading. What? The animation cancels? I just play the game. Too bad it's no time for pancreation yet. Let me think. How about this? Why don't I take you to have some fun? A few folks have locked horns over a chance to go outside. I have no idea what those... I had no idea those Fontaine Research Institute guys could dish it out like that. I'm guessing they'll be here any minute now. What do you think? Think of it as an opening act before the real pancreation match starts. Want to check it out? Alright, let's go. Then there's me bullying enemy junglers as an AP Gragas support. Hollowed, I'm gonna ask you this question because since you play League and you use the term AP, you know what that means. Can you blame me for thinking AP stood for armor piercing, as I came from a background of just playing a lot of shooter games and a lot of games that use guns? Yeah, I know it means ability power now, but every single time I've heard like any of my friends use it when I like the past 2 years I've been playing more frequently with them, they go, they have an AP build. Oh, get this AP item built, or you're an AP support for this one. I'm like, I don't feel like I'm using armor piercing. And when they say, oh, they're an AD, I'm like, I don't know what that means. And I think they've explained it to me a few times. I still don't know what AD stands for. They keep going, oh, they're AD, and I'm like, yeah, they totally are. Attack damage. Everyone does attack damage, though. That's the stupidest term I've ever heard. Is that really what it means? Oh, they're an AD build. No shit, everyone is built for fucking to deal some type of damage. Everyone does attack damage. Guns or swords? It's meant for guns or swords. Well, that does make sense. That makes sense though, because it's usually, oh, look at this AP built Tristana or this AP built Discount Reaper. I forget his actual name. I just call him Discount Reaper. Or even with Briar with daggers, chomping and kicking. Oh, I wanna play as Briar. I have to I'll probably have to buy her with the credits. Screw Riven. Ah, hello Sparrow. Oh right, now I remember who Riven is. It just took Sparrow saying I hate her. Hi, Esteen. I brought two new friends with me. Your new friends might have come at a bad time. See that? They're gonna be at it for a while. That's an unscientific way of keeping score. Besides, the participants were unsupervised. Is that any way to produce convincing results? I'm calling for a reassessment. This is a competition, of course, and we should have a refined system and fair rules. Participants who do not follow the rules should be disqualified. You talk a good game. I'd expect nothing less from someone who's been through the ringer. If you're referring to the fraudulent thesis case, I've already made my point several times now. The case is still under investigation. It's useless to try and attack my character with something like that. If you say so. After all, you're the only one who knows the truth. Oh, it's Genevieve and Rave again. Yeah, I'll talk to you about my thing later then. I've got to bounce for now. I'll leave my two new friends with you. Briar is literally Jesus Take the Wheel character. I can neither confirm nor deny if that's my actual playstyle, but I do something weird whenever I play certain characters. She self-taunts herself to the nearest enemy, prioritizes enemy champions, and has an even more BS healing factor than Warwick. I have no real control over her. This just sounds like I gotta try at least once. I gotta try playing her at least once. He just left us like that. Some guide. Paimon gives us 0 stars. 0. Mr. Guard, as the organizer, it's not exactly proper for you to stay out of this discussion of the rules, is it? This is just a game to pass the time. How was I supposed to know you'd all get so riled up over it, let alone take it this seriously? Right, why don't we introduce the rules of the game to the new players? Oh, a game? I'm definitely gonna win. You can snap out of the Berserk mode by holding pressing E. I will keep that in mind. By the way, Boofy, you're good. You're at the beginning of the unfinished comedy. You didn't start it like you originally thought. Oh, okay, that's good to know. Who is trying to join me? I don't know this person. There's no game the two of us can't win. Wait a second, I just don't know what the game even is yet. Don't try and change the subject. We're already halfway through the game, and they don't even know the fundamental rules. They can't just join in now. So, what are you guys playing? Coupon Millionaire. Paimon has never heard of such a game. Of course not. This is just what the heartless guards played to make fun of us. Everyone loses, and I'm sure you know who wins. That's not true. You work to earn coupons during the game, and the one that has the most coupons will get an even better reward from me. You might enjoy her as you play Kled, and you just use his ult like a fucking maniac. Ah, okay. Ult can go as far as 3/4 of the whole map. Right, I know, like, I remember that, like, from the description, Briar has, like, an ult that's just fucking crazy. So, everyone wins, but one person wins more than the rest. A reward better than coupons? What could it be? In Darcy's words, a chance to be under the sun. Some of our periodic checks need to be performed outside, and I get to decide who gets these jobs. It wouldn't be very interesting if I just picked based on my preference. So I created Coupon Millionaire, and those who want to go outside are free to sign up. Whoever gets the most coupons wins the game. Imagine Silas using Briar's ult. Silas is... Oh yeah, he's the guy that steals people, and he made... I forget the AI created dragon. What was his name again? Cinder? No. Smolder. He stole Smolder's mom, and now Smolder's mom is Silas's mom. It's official canon. Don't tell me otherwise. It is official canon. How useless would he be and unable to snap out of the bloodthirst? That is a good question, though. If you feel your strength alone would be insufficient, you can find others to group up with. As for how you earn coupons, I don't care about that. As far as games go, the rules are really vague. It's part of the strategy. Does the Fontaine Research Institute not have similar games? I will always laugh when a Briar goes in and everyone is waiting with all their CC to kill her. Because all Briars are like that meme of the monkey in simulation. I know that meme. Oh, that's funny as hell. Sparrow, that's every time a snowball hits an ARAM and we're all tanks. Snowball hits one of us. Stimulation. How about you, Darcy's new friends? Well, sorry everyone, but I'm gonna win. It's not impossible to come back from behind, but those who have the means will be able to do it. As for them, Estine, maybe you should arrange a special competition for children. Children's competition? I doesn't know who you are, but you shouldn't underestimate us. We've seen some things. It's just a game, and we're gonna cruise through it. No, I will definitely be the biggest winner. Oh wow, a real child. And a confident one, at all. That's what Cater said, and he's never lied to me. Never. My eyebrows are nearly invisible. I'm convinced every Briar has just some Netflix playlist on their second screen, and nothing is worse than a Briar with a Yumi on them. That is true. What are you all doing here? This is the voice I'm picking for this guy. You again, Estine? I didn't break any rules, did I? In fact, I've even increased everyone's work efficiency. And that should be to my credit. You know what I mean. You know your place, Estine. You're a guard, and you should use your powers to make them obey you. I have my way of doing things, and you know what? How the fuck do you even say your goddamn name sometimes? Noilus? That's it, your name is now Noilus. It's been some time since you arrived here at the fortress. You should try blending in a little more. Laziness, apathy. I will restore order here, starting with you. Stop this gathering and go back to what you were doing. No brain cells between them, and only one hand playing the game. So what you're saying is, I will be the smartest Briar player. I am not lenient as Estine. If I'm going to restore order, then punishments are a must. I don't think you want to know what they are. Are there things that even I don't know? Probably true with me being the smartest Briar. Fuck yes! I jest. You don't need to waste any of your time on this game that we play to kill time. The fortress is huge, and I'm sure there are other things that require attention. Hell, there was a fucking cult here, like not a few months ago. Tried to usurp everyone. Even Risley of his position. I'm pretty sure you can find something similar to that lurking around in the corners of the fortress. I don't need you to remind me. Finally, being serious can be a virtue, but being overly serious is something else. Anyway, now that the annoying guy is gone, will you join the game, Darcy's new friends? What sort of person leaves their friends behind anyway? We aren't his friends. In fact, Paimon's gonna use his uncool nickname to address him. That pretty face is a jerk. Huh? Wait a minute. That nickname doesn't sound all that mean. Alright then. What should we call you? Call me Paimon and this is Kyleston. As for the game, we'll need more time to think about this. Sure. If you change your mind, please feel free to come and talk to me. Oh, doing that voice gives me a little bit of mucus. Talk to the little girl. Little girl, come here. Okay, so who are you and who's this cater? There you are. Oh, you again. And you're, are you a bird, little one? I haven't seen a bird in forever. Do you like my nearly invisible eyebrows? A bird? How does it look like a bird? The way you keep talking. You mean melodic chirping. More like ear-piercing squawking. Has rifle. Uses lance. I like how you made she is loony as hell, let's be real. That's so strange. You can fly, but you're not a bird. Are you an evil dragon? Or an evil dragonling? Well, the way you eat and your thirst for wealth can certainly fit the bill of a dragon. No, they don't. Anyways, he's Kyleston and Paimon's name is Paimon. What's your name? I'm Lenore. Mr. Kyleston and Miss Paimon, will you please tell me whether the evil sorcerer is still there? He can smell fear. The evil sorcerer? Yes, with the black clothes and the staff that has branches sticking out of it. Cater said that I mustn't get spotted by that sorcerer, or things will get very bad. Was it the person we just saw? Yep, Paimon thinks so. Must have been a guard, right? So who's this bad sorcerer? Estine or Noile? No, how the fuck do you say that name? Noilus? His name is Noilus now. Estine is a good sorcerer. He brought me flowers when he returned last time. They had the same color as my skirt, but not the same color as my nearly invisible eyebrows. Then Cater taught me to put them into books to make pressed flowers. That way, my books would smell nice too. This is what they call the fragrance. Is this what they call the fragrance of knowledge? Knowledge smells good. No, Eyeless then. Estine said he was annoying too. Paimon doesn't like him either. It seems like he doesn't think very highly of us. Anyway, the evil sorcerer's gone now. Still, why is a little kid like you in the fortress of Maripede? I've always been here. Why does everyone ask me that? It's so strange. Would you like to know how many shadow people are currently next to us? Don't you two have your own home too? Home is where your family is. That and I'm also homeless. That's what Cater said. Wait, you're homeless? Never mind. Which is why I have a home that I don't know about. How do you call a place that you don't know home? Wait, I can't? That's a toughie. But I'm sure Cater knows the answer. He knows lots of things. Lots of things. And a lot of stories. Might Cater, by any chance, be a kid who looks about the same age as you? Nope. He's a lot taller than me. Taller than Mr. Kyleston. And taller than the evil sorcerer. But he's also shorter than a really tall tree. Shorter than a mountain. And shorter than a really big rock. But I think he's afraid of the evil sorcerer. He lost his sword, and the evil sorcerer has a powerful staff, so he hides when the evil sorcerer comes out. This cater sounds mysterious, and maybe Lenore is just too young? She hasn't been very clear about herself at all. Maybe this cater knows more. I mean, Paimon, you're right, but the last few times we've run into children who are really fucking crazy and weird usually end up being something really crazy, like the one who turned out to be a ghost, the one who turned out to be a figment of the imagination, the one who turned out to be just, I forget his name, but his evil soul was in the form of a child, and that appeared twice, and then he tried to kill us, and now we fight him on a weekly basis. Why is his name forgetting me? His name is escaping me. I'd love to stay, but I want to help save democracy before it go off tonight. See you all. Alright, see you, Sparrow. Have a good one. And a 5 straight for the road. And a stretch. And a putt. I gotta put in a full, self-care option. Have a taste of liberty. Will do. Well, that's 5. Get a stretch in, and then we'll get our posture correct. Stretch my water, drink my legs. It's actually good I'm stretching because I did do some squats earlier. Because I need to get back into working out. So this does help. Also, like, I pulled a muscle in my back when I was at work, like, last week, and it was, like, hurting the whole week. Yeah, I gotta make a full self-care option that just doesn't clutter everything, but just does like an all 3. Well, I guess we can go meet him. We want to meet Cater. Will you take us to see him? Sure, but it's too soon to go back. It's currently Cater's special hour where he has his special bread and soup. I want to explore this place while the evil sorcerer isn't here. Will you come with me? Let's go. Hee hee. Let's go. Did you know my eyebrows are nearly invisible? Bow Wow house just up ahead. I've never been inside though. Cater wouldn't let me. You can sometimes hear Bow Wow silence from inside. I'm gonna stop reading all this. Read at your own pace. Those can be frequently have to walk around this thing in circles. Oh. Okay. Ouch. I'm sorry. Are you alright? What happened? It's the evil sorcerer's magic. We'll be trapped if we get caught in it. Sorry, the light's broken, and this expert here isn't anywhere near as good as he claimed. never said such a thing. Oh, it's you. It's alright. You're a good sorceress. That bright light really hurt my eyes. Noise box transforms evil into good. Ooh, music disc. That was cleverly hidden. Phew, guess our adventure is almost at an end. The coupon cafeteria is our final stop. So the ultimate destination of adventuring is a good meal. Not bad, right? Adventures take a toll on your body, so eating afterward is a must. That's right. And I've never seen anyone as small as Miss Paimon. You're even smaller than Miss Sijuin. You should eat more so you can grow bigger. Ugh, the thought of a bigger Paimon, that gives me a headache. You're probably thinking about something rude right now, aren't you? Not really. Let's talk to Bran and see if we can get something to eat. Yep. It'd be nice if it was the delicious Tassay's ragout, though. Greetings, Bran. Greetings. What can I do for you? I'll have 500 free meals. Negative. According to the Fortress of Meripede's coupon cafeteria regulations, only one free meal per day shall be permitted per person. I'm getting some for everyone. Are you seriously trying to feed everyone here? We just need 2. Understood. Wait! Enjoy. I'll have one too. I'll have one too. Understood. Enjoy. Mr. Kyleskin. Wait. Wait, all that noise, did I just get 500 meals? I'm gonna check my inventory after this. Mr. Kylestin, Miss Paimon, let's open our meals together, alright? 3, 1. Wow, mine's Tassie's ragout. What did you 2 get? Did it just open all 500 meals? I've made a severe and continuous lapse in my judgment. Is there a pot here? I'll cook my own meal. Paimon doesn't want to eat anymore. So I got the only good meal? Will there be enough if we split it into 3 portions? There's even a fortune inside. What does yours say? Paimon's fortune say, oh god, it's gonna read all the fortunes now! No! Paimon's fortune says luckily brings fleeting pleasure. Lifelong happiness requires hard work. Sure, Paimon's mad. How about you, Kyleston? Things happen. Don't take it personally. Just, wow. It's over. I don't think that's the stuff now. It's happening a lot. I don't know what it is. Mine says, misfortune is an illness, and caring friends are the cure. If the two of you went on adventures with me, so you're definitely caring friends. But you got the disgusting meals. The sorcerer said that I must remember to pay it forward. So now it's my turn to cure you. I'm going to bestow upon you the cure. Let's go to the Rag and Bone Shop. Oh no. I'm gonna check my inventory. If we have 500 suspicious minty bean soups. Only one. We only have one. That scared the shit out of me. I'm like, oh god, what are we gonna do? Oh yeah, I fucked up. Stuck. Duck when you're at a grand restaurant having fun. Duck when you make it at your house and it's raining that night. Also, oh damn, I counted that. I have no tickets. So I can't get the clearly French and not actually Scottish haggis. Actually, so while we're here, I haven't played Risley in forever. Let's bust out Risley. We'll swap. Let me use Jeffries for a bit. We'll swap her out for Risley.
Yeah, I'll do my best, but I can't guarantee a victory.
Hello, Alvard. Hey, Skylark. Want a Fanta? It's got a new shipment. How about your friends? So this is the Rag and Bone Shop. We have coupons. We have everything from home supplies like Hydrofat, Phantasm, Taint Begone, to devices that can help you in the pancreation ring. Our wares are trusted and loved by all and sundry. Sorry, kind of munching on a Pop-Tart. You name it, the Rag and Bone Shop has it. Devices that help you, what do you mean? Oh, they're for regulars only. Or, if you happen to have friends who are regulars, I suppose I can show them to you. The special items must be pre-ordered, though. Or, if you're lucky enough, you might find what you want on the for sale list. We do have other stuff stocked at all times. So, back to my question. How about some Fanta? I want everything in Uncle Alvard's store. That's not gonna be a problem. Let's see. We're almost through this shipment, and only food and drinks are left, but they'll cost you a good number of coupons. Really? Are you sure this won't be a problem? Problem? If you mean coupons, Cater gave me a ton of them. Some of them were covered with a mysterious red liquid. So I should have enough. The food and drinks here are really great, and you're going to love them, Miss Paimon. Cater said the coupons make unfair things fair. Only I get the delicious Tassis rag out at the coupon cafeteria, and that was unfair. So now I'm going to use my coupons to buy something delicious for the two of you. My eyebrows are now fully visible, but for how long? Well, time to eat then. Let's dig in. Hey, that was supposed to be my line, you two. As Steen said, the hunger and gross food reduce our work efficiency and put us in a bad mood. We're going to see Cater soon, and we want to be in a good mood when we see him. That's why we need to fill our stomachs with delicious food. I'll take 3 bags of Funyuns and 2 Baja Blasts. We're counting on you, Uncle Alvard. I can't buy fucking shit. Huh. A wooden board. Marvelous bird egg. The Boar Princess. I really should read that novel. A second-hand casket of tomes. A beast trap. These are all quest items. Even the food is quest items. Sure, thank you for the business. Narcesta will dig in. Yep. Have a good meal, Miss Paimon. One second. Sorry about that. I just really want to eat the rest of that Pop Tart. Why are we here again? Why are you here, Lenore? That's a strange question. I've always been here. Hi, runners. Now we're supposed to be looking for Cater. Let's go. But I don't know if he's there. If not, we can wait. He might be back soon. Gator always tells me stories in the evening. It is a boy. I was thinking it was gonna be an old guy. Gator, I'm back. Welcome back, Lenore. Looks like you've made some friends. Yes, they're Mr. Kyleston and Miss Paimon. Miss Paimon is small and she can fly, but she's not a bird. She's not a Sealy either. Maybe a small Oceanid. No wonder no one has seen anything like her or knows anything about her. Paimon's Paimon. Yeah, that's right. Paimon's just Paimon. She's not a Sealy or an Oceanid. Wait, you're Cater? You look like you're about the same age as Lenore. I even think Lenore is taller than you. Nice to meet you, Mr. Kyleston, Miss Paimon. Oh god, the fucking arms and hands. The arms and legs. I need to switch voice. Actually, no, I think the voice I picked for him is good. Please don't be so formal. That feels so strange. Well, if you're Lenore's friends, sure. Anyway, thank you. Well, both you and Lenore are children here, right? So, is your guardian here? Why are the two of you in a place like this? Cater's not a child. Indeed, I am not. As for my present appearance, you can think of it as an illness of sorts. So, that's what's going on. I've been here for a long time, well, because of what I've done in the past, but it's more complicated for Lenore. She was born here. Here? In the fortress? That would explain a lot, actually. You're a strange one, Miss Paimon. I've already told you that I've always been here, haven't I? Agnes, her mother, was plagued by a chronic illness and passed away some time ago. I don't stick my nose into other people's lives, so I don't know about their situation, but regardless, Lenore wound up with no one to care for her. Maybe it's because I've been here for a long time and she's closer to me, but either way, Estine's asked me to look after her. So that's how it is. But she shouldn't be here, right? It's not like she's done anything wrong. You're right, I'm just looking after her for now, and she really should be with her family. And fortunately, she does indeed have a family outside the fortress. Do I have a really heavy voice filter? No, I do not. I have stopped using the voice mod. I haven't used it in a while, and I haven't paid for it, so I don't think I can guarantee having a deep voice for this. So that's what she meant when she said she had a home that you didn't know about. Will she be able to reunite with them soon? About that. Things are a little complicated, and I'm afraid it won't happen all that soon. Why? Because she doesn't have any proof of identity. Maybe Agnes didn't think of that either. She was the one who'd have needed to start the process to send Lenore away from the fortress. Well, how about her other? My voice. This is me. How about her other family members? Steen said that Agnes wrote them in the past, but she never received a reply, and thus stopped trying altogether. If they knew about the current situation, they might change their minds. That's why I want to take care of her, or take her to her family. And if they don't want to take her in, we'll figure something else out then. Why can't I stay here? Sure, there's an evil sorcerer, but there's a good sorcerer. And you're here too. I don't want to leave. Mother never came back after leaving the fortress. If I leave, does that mean I'll never come back, just like my mother? And I'll never see you again either, Cater? I should be calling him Cater, actually, now that I think about it. Since it's Caterpillar. Agnes left? I don't think Lenore can comprehend what happened. Ah. Yeah, I'm gonna start calling him Cater. Either way, this is no place for a child to grow up. How will a sprout bloom without sunlight? You should go get out of this place, Lenore. You've heard all the stories already. There's a real world outside and a family that you are connected to. I'll go with you, so you needn't be afraid. I believe you. You've never lied to me. Never. But how will you get her out without any proof of identity? Is there anything we can do to help? Is there some loophole or backdoor we can use? There are options, but they're too risky. How about this then? Let's follow the rules, albeit not that strictly. How will that work? Every so often, Esteen will bring a few people with him to do some work outside. We can use this chance to get Lenore back to her family. She doesn't have any proof of identification to begin with, and the disappearance of someone who's never existed on paper isn't exactly going to make news here in the fortress. You aren't talking about Coupon Millionaire, are you? Paimon remembers Esteen saying that whoever gets the most coupons within a time limit will win the chance to go outside. Whoops, our coupons went straight to our stomachs. Joke's on you guys, I never bought coupons to begin with. Ah, and Lenore spent a ton more cleaning the rag and bone shop out. We're sure to lose now. What are we going to do? We won't lose. If Cater says we'll win, we'll definitely win. Lenore, Paimon suspects you aren't grasping the gravity of the situation at all. Well, can we get the coupons refunded? We can just say that she's a child who didn't understand the rules. As the transaction already took place, I'm afraid that won't be so easy. Not to mention, you've clearly eaten all the food. It's fine. The coupons I gave Lenore were for her to use as she pleased. This little mishap won't change the outcome. Paimon still feels kind of bad, though. Why don't we help you? Paimon remembers a scene saying that you can play the game as a group. Really, Miss Paimon? You and Mr. Kyleston will play the game with us, too? We'll just consider this a commission with advanced rewards. With us here, this will be a piece of cake. There are 4 of us, after all. Still, how can we get the most coupons in the least amount of time? I already feel much better knowing that you'll be helping us. Thank you both. As for how to get the coupons, I have a few ideas, but that can wait until tomorrow. You must be exhausted. If you don't mind, why don't you rest up first? There's enough space here. Good idea. Kyleston, if you're tired, why don't we call it an early night? Well then. Mr. Kyleston, Mr. Paimon, and I tried a really wonderful tasting Fanta. Miss Paimon drank a whole lot of it, but she didn't drop down at all. She must know a lot of powerful magic then. Yeah, Miss Paimon's so strong. Written on it is some common knowledge easily understandable to children. I don't understand. A purple pressed flower is tucked between the pages. Ah, okay. There are some story books, detective novels, and a collection of papers published by the Fontaine Research Institute. I keep wanting to say research. Fontaine Research Institute. I'm feeling a little tired. Should we rest now? Yes. Catter, what story are you gonna tell me today? I've already heard a lot of stories from heroes as the main characters. Today I'll tell you a story about a little girl then. A little girl? Can a little girl also be the main character? Of course she can. It's her own story after all. In other stories, she might be a hero herself, or even an evil dragon. There are all kinds of roles she can play. Long ago, there was a little girl who lived in a giant's garden. The giant took special care of the flowers in the garden and wouldn't allow anyone to pluck even a single one of them. To keep intruders out, the giant built a towering wall around it. Because of this, the little girl living in the giant's garden had never set foot outside of it, even once. The giant always told her that the world outside was a dangerous place, and that the garden was the safest place she could live in. And then what? Did the little girl listen to the giant? I bet she didn't. If she did, then the story would end there. You're right. The little girl never was one for doing as she was told. Uh-huh. As for the rest of the story, well, let's save that for next time. I am doing my best Venti impression for Caterpillar. Oh, it seems like we've come at a bad time. Oh, Catter's been taken by the evil sorcerer. What? If I'm not mistaken, you must be Kylestin and Paimon. I'll come back to your question in a moment. I consulted the records from the last 100 years, and I couldn't find any record of a caterpillar. In light of this possible mislaying of documents, we'll need your cooperation to recreate them. There's nothing pressing about it, if you ask me. What's the rush about it? Christine, I often get the impression that you couldn't care less about restoring order to this place. I can't agree with your viewpoint. People who habitually indulge in their every whim just can't see that too much freedom actually does them harm. I'll restore this order to this chaos using my own methods. I'll advise you again not to stand in the way of my work. Does Risley know about this? Chaos. Isn't that another word for thinking on your feet? You know what? Forget it. Is this caterpillar your real name? Additionally, I'll need you to state your crime as in much detail as possible, the time, location, as well as the final sentence pronounced. The more details you provide, the greater the likelihood we'll have of retrieving your records. If your file was indeed lost, we can fill in a portion of your records based on your statement. I've been called Caterpillar for as long as I can remember. I think the name suits me best, and it's the closest thing I have to a real name. Real name? Caterpillar. Confirmed to be correct. Next, state your crime. I carried out a certain task under my master's orders. I failed, but Some people suffered because of it. Nonetheless, this was my crime. Your master. I'll need their full name, and also when did this occur? Unlike me, he has many names. This happened a long time ago. Are you messing with me? Everything I've said is the truth. Oh, his voice sounds too low to be that of a child. Ah. Let us rectify and now make his voice incredibly deep. His voice sounds too low to be that of a child. I apologize. Were you looking for a more dramatic account? Or for some lurid details to ignite your imagination? As for what happened that day, I could recount it sparing no detail, from the furnishings of the clandestine hall to the thoughts of my companion, which I ventured to speculate on. But that's all just a fabrication of the mind made after the fact. We both know that's not what you're really after, for these are nothing more than stories masquerading as the truth. The real story has already turned to smoke along with that barren garden. You want to know what you want to know is purer truth. The truth that is that the culprit is where he should be. The other minutiae and trivialities are of no significance to you. They're inconsequential, and thus won't shake up your order in the slightest. There is nothing here for you to trouble yourself with. Everything is as it should be. The culprit is where he should be. There is nothing here for me to trouble myself with. Everything is as it should be. Compared to the temporarily missing file, surely the misuse of the Rochelle loudspeaker is a more obvious problem. Apart from the unauthorized use, we've also received a number of complaints recently of nervous breakdowns caused by its repeated use. You're right, Esteem. The guards have an even greater duty to put a stop to this sort of rule-breaking. We should investigate that matter immediately. What are we waiting for then? Let's get this show on the road. That's odd. Why did he flip at the drop of the hat? There's something fishy about this. It has something to do with that stuff Caterpillar said? Mama just felt a little sleepy when she heard it. Let's ask him directly. Alright, Caterpillar, what's with the deep voice you suddenly have gained? Sorry for the delay. About the way I said I got the coupons earlier. What did you do to him? Something that aggressive doesn't seem like the type... Someone that aggressive doesn't seem like the type to take advice from anyone. Why would he give up so easily? Just a few small tricks. The culprit is where he should be. This is an undeniable fact. Making someone as straightforward as him certain of an undeniable fact isn't exactly hard. The purer a person is, the more easily they tend to be influenced by others' words. I've been here for a long time, as you know. After staying in one place for a long time, it's only natural to pick up a few handy tricks to exert some degree of influence over your environment. Sounds a little too suspicious. Changing a stubborn person's mind with just a few simple phrases almost sounds like magic. Could there have been times where we were also influenced by magic without even knowing it? Well, considering how pure-hearted you are, Paimon, that is a worrying thought. You too, Kylaston. Wait a minute. You're not saying Paimon's gullible, are you? It's not as simple as it looks. There are always limits to the application of tricks like these, and the results aren't always what you'd hope for. Once, there was an overly trusting kid who wanted to progress in the arts. He always had a knack for it, but he lacked confidence because of his visual impairment. The certainty that he could draw well was inside him to begin with. That's why I didn't turn him away when he came to me for help. Things didn't go quite as I expected in the end, of course, but I did take a chance this time. I thought that if he had held us up here, it would be delaying the plan to get Lenore out of the fortress. Besides, I doubt you wanted to be questioned by him repeatedly either. Well, you've taken chances to achieve your goals. I mean, you gotta take chances. You're absolutely right. Back to the matter at hand. If you've changed your mind and want to back out, I completely understand. Lenore might be sad for a time. For her, playmates like you are hard to come by.
We've already made a promise to her, so we can't just back out on our word now, right?
Promise is a promise.
Yeah, consider this our way of helping her out. Speaking of which, where is she?
She went on an adventure early this morning. Probably to rehearse for what's to come after she leaves this place. It's just as well. I have a few headaches to go take care of soon. You can usually get a reward for helping others, including the guards. Take care of some headaches.
Oh, we totally get that. Sounds like sounds just like some of the Adventure Guild commissions.
I see. Would you two join me on this next commission?
Sure, where are we going?
The abandoned production zone in the lower levels. I left a bag of Doritos and some Matchbox cars down there. I require them. Hopefully my voice is deep enough to get the effect for Caterpillar now. I just love, like, I when you said you have a heavy voice filter, I'm like, that's a weird choice. I'm gonna go with the goofy, venti-like voice. I didn't realize that, it's actually, he has a deep voice. I should have realized that.
Have you ever seen these stickers on my back? Do me a favor and take them off. Malazines like to play pranks sometimes.
No one comes here anymore after the geode mine shaft was closed. The devices here aren't meant for just anyone to handle. And that's exactly what happened this time. Someone tinkered with the drive valve and trapped their own companion. Anyway, let's get to open up the passage to Supply Warehouse 1. By the way, if they offer you a drink, you'd best say no.
Who's going to offer us a drink, and why won't we why won't we taking it?
Why won't we taking it? Why won't we taking it? Why won't we be taking it? Fucking. No one proofread this. You'll find out soon enough. I like this room. There's nothing in here. Camden. This isn't a place to be wandering around. If you don't have any business here, get out. About the geode mine shaft. Sorry, I'm a bit tired. I think it's because of the stones. Have you ever heard of anyone talk about how they have a mysterious energy? I don't know what the Fontaine Research Institute engineers do with the stones, but they form here, looking like that. Just thinking about them makes me sleepy. If you can avoid it, don't go over there. Otherwise, I need to write a report. Hmm. Oh, this looks horrid, lonely, and depressing. A mechanical device which is exceedingly complex to operate and can open and close the paths that lead from the abandoned production zone in various directions. When activated, the arrowhead equipped core gear drivetrain and gear drivetrain will turn. Operate the device when the arrows are pointing in opposing directions to cause the device to stop spinning, upon which the path indicated by the core gear drivetrain's arrows will open. A mechanical device which is exceedingly... This is the control drive valve. Same thing. A mechanical device which is exceedingly complex to operate. It can open and close the paths that lead from abandoned production zone in various directions. When activated, the arrowhead equipped core gear drivetrain, the CGD, and the GD will turn together. Will turn. Operate the device when the arrows are pointing in opposing directions to cause the device to stop spinning. Upon which the path... It's the same thing. Okay, never mind. It's the same fucking thing. Run. I did it. Oh, I should probably check this now. Does this work? Nothing works. Okay, so it's locked on two ends. Ah. Wait. What? Where the fuck did everything go? The table and chairs, everything left. The room just despawned everything. Wait. Wait, what? This... What room was I looking at? Is it further in here? It's not. Wait. Is this thing I take from the top here? About the middle gear wheel. Oh, that is an old issue from way back. Just don't go touching it. I don't want the whole road spinning when I'm doing a proper snooze. I never went behind that door, actually. Okay, I'm a bit lost. I'll get coupons out of this. Great. Where is this? Oh. It was that simple. Let's do the time warp again.
I once considered keeping some pets in my office, but soon gave up on the idea. It's just not right to keep small animals where they won't be able to see the sun.
Oh, I see. Okay, now they're all back. Mitol, are you alright? I hope you weren't trapped for too long. My savior, you're finally here. Where's Koblenz? He's not with you? He told me about trapping you here and asked for my help, but left because a guard interrupted us. I knew he wasn't reliable. He probably ran away because he felt guilty. I mean, how do you make money in business if you don't take risks? He was clumsy and too cautious to boot. I mean, pure water is one thing, but even Fanta is available nowadays. If Fanta is here, how are we supposed to survive? Oh.
What, you like Fanta too? You don't like Fanta? I do. I have to admit, it's a formidable rival. Anyway, I have to settle this with Koblenz. By the way, has he paid you? No. Nope, he has not paid me at all. Sometimes I want to stuff him in a large bucket. That'll make him reflect on what he's done. Anyways, please take these coupons. Take them, you two, if you would. What? You want us to take all of it? Of course. Thank you, then. We can go to the rag and bone shop later. See if they have anything new. By the way, I'd like to apologize for dragging you into this. I have some fresh health drinks. Would you like a bottle? Fresh health drinks? Yup. Healthier than pure water, in fact. I'll take one. Hey, didn't Caterpillar tell you not to take one? Nope, Kylus didn't mean it. We already had a lot of drinks before coming here. Oh, right, yeah, I had a Baja Blast. If Paimon bets these drinks are good, we'll make sure to try one next time. Bad timing, huh? Well, come back when you get a chance. It'll be my treat. I completely forgot about the not taking drinks. Anyway, I must go talk to Koblenz now. I have something to take care of, so I need to get going. Don't worry too much about the coupons. I'll put the clues I come across in the blackboard. Let's meet up later. See you later.
All unclaimed articles should be turned in. So, neither of us saw anything here, right?
Okay, so it said do more missions around the Fortress of Meripede, but now it's saying I can do this, so I guess go ahead with this. Oh. I wonder. Okay, so the door behind it is probably locked now, so... I hope it didn't fuck this up. I should probably unlock the door before I leave, since there's no waypoint to get back.
I want to go on a vacation with Galvana.
Okay. Ah, they're all back here. Mr. Kylest and Miss Paimon, we've fallen way behind. It's true. I've gone to ask Estine about the current situation, and it seems to be... Well, this seems to be the case. We are the kids team, as you can clearly see. We are halfway behind, well, more or less halfway behind, Rave's team, who was in lead with 1,050. Following behind in second, Genevieve and Poiret's team. Finally, Dirty-Faced Darcy taking a close third, 800. Let Paimon see. Ooh, looks like you got some coupons too, Caterpillar. Wait, aren't we still dead last? Even Darcy's ahead of us. He entered the competition by himself, didn't he? How can this be happening? Because he helped the guards take care of no small number of nuisances. For example, Miss Monglain often asks him for help. Paimon sees. Wait a minute. Does that mean he was so nice to us at the start because you could gain something from it? Also, won't we lose for sure if this keeps up? Ugh, only Paimon hadn't eaten so much of the rag and bone shop earlier. No matter. All that counts is the total number of coupons collected within the time limit. Using coupons you already have doesn't affect the total count. That means you can eat even more, Paimon. Lenore, our problem right now is that we're about to lose the competition. Aren't you guys the least bit worried? There's still plenty of time left before the end. We'll make it. We're going to take the lead straight from last place. Now I'm motivated. That does like your typical motivational story. I just dropped my pencil in disbelief. I don't know where it went. That thing went far gone. But no one proofread any of this. Yeah, it should be, that does sound like. But no one proofread it. You have to believe in yourself more. No, wrong voice. You have to believe in yourself more, Miss Paimon. The heroes of the story are all sure of themselves. That's why they're the main characters. You're right, Lenore. We're gonna win this thing. Tomorrow, we divide and conquer. We'll reconvene here once we make some gains. Sound good? We'll make better time this way. Indeed, that does sound like a better plan. Also, if you don't mind, we can rest here just like before. Sure. Kyleston, you can take a break if you're tired. I was chatting with Miss Monglain. She said that Natland's nothing like Fontaine, and that she really wants to take a dip in a volcanic hot spring. A volcano? Is that a flaming mountain? And mountains are super tall amounts of rock and dirt, right? You'll get to see all of these things for yourself if you leave this place.
whether it's volcanoes or anything else. Then let's explore those places together, Catter. Let's invite Mr. Kyleston and Miss Paimon too. They'll definitely like that. We're gonna go to Natlan and we're gonna get the heat meter. It's gonna like have us be overburdened with the heat. Like Dragon Spine with the cold. Should we rest now? Yes. Catter, tell me more of the story about the little girl. Last time, we left off with a little girl living in the giant's garden. I bet she leaves the giant's garden. But how does she get out of there? One day, the little girl heard the sound of a woman's voice coming from beyond the towering wall. You are not shaving me. I will resist the heat. The way I always resist the heat. By pouring a fuck ton of water on myself. Kind-hearted giant, I am in need of the little purple flowers from your garden. Would you please give me some? The giant refused, of course, and furiously bellowed at the woman on the other side of the garden wall to leave at once. But the woman did not leave, and from a short distance away, she lamented that she had journeyed from afar for the purple little flowers in the garden, which she needed to cure a sick friend's illness. Hearing the woman's plight, the little girl felt sorry for her and her friend. The giant had so many flowers in his garden, surely having one or two less wouldn't hurt. Thus the little girl approached the garden wall and whispered to the woman that she was willing to bring the woman a few of the purple flowers. Except, the little girl said, the giant wouldn't let her leave, and the garden's walls were so tall that she wasn't sure how she would be able to get the flowers to her from inside. From the other side of the wall, the woman told the little girl that she was actually a witch that knew many magic spells, and if the little girl could bring her the flowers she needed from the giant's garden, she could use her magic to help the little girl leave that garden. I will not become a bald boof. Did the little girl decide to help the witch? I bet she did. Otherwise, the witch wouldn't be able to cure her friend's illness, right? But the giant said she couldn't leave the garden. If she left, wouldn't she get punished somehow? It's getting late. Let's leave that part of the story for next time. We should see there any commissions. Alright, let's go look for commissions. We gotta get 300. Located under level. Excuse me. Alright, where can I get coupons? From... this way. Oh, this is the coupon store.
Welcome to the Rag and Bone Shop, purveyor of all
How long was my stream for again tonight? I was trying to go an hour longer for tonight, honestly.
Let's try the fighting club. See if I can get tickets that way. It's one thing I haven't tried, really. What do I think of this World Quest so far? It's interesting. Okay, what's nice to go in the center is... Well, it's the whole radius place. You're not a guard? No, I just played one on stage. See his uniform? Take a closer look. The quality is much worse than the actual uniform. If it wasn't for the tragically tiny budget the Tri-Coupon troop has, I would have a proper costume. A genuine, top-quality unit guards uniform. The Tri-Coupon troop? An incredible organization dedicated to enriching lives through theater. Or at least I'd like to be able to say that. At the moment, we're more amateur hobbyists. Or a support group. Oh, if only we had more budget.
What should we do for our next performance?
The lines here are a bit wooden too. Maybe the writing should be better reflect the character's inner psychology and mentality. The audience should be able to understand this part of the plot. Please refrain, Flormon. Are you going to obfuscate the dialogue to the point that the audience is left guessing again? Do you recall the last performance? Nobody understood any of it. All he could say was, didn't understand much but seemed very avant-garde. We were trying to write a situational comedy. But of course it won't be like the last time. Don't be unreasonable, Foreman. You need to consider the audience's perspective when you try to decide how to communicate the meaning of the play. Do I plan to do Chiori's story that day or the Bellabog finale? We'll see. I might go back to do more. Yeah, I might go back and do more Star Rail. Excuse me. You're right. Okay, I'll do another edit. You'll need to be quick. We have a rehearsal this evening. As you wish, Miss Mailhat. There's a quest above me. Will that count? I do need coupons. No, but it says look in our level. It's probably just another quest entirely. Screw it, the Duke's office. Let's ask Risley in person. Nope. We have to go outside. So there's something we do on this level to get coupons. Well, let's try talking to every single person that has a heartbeat. Right. Oh, I probably should compare the strength of the blade. Oh, I probably should just. I should have talked to him, really. Keep up the good work. Huh. I'm gonna guess I really actually have to do like other quests first before I continue this. Oh, he left. I'm stupid. He left leads on the blackboard. I'm a. I didn't read the blackboard. I got. He said he left clues. I thought it was just like. I thought it was just gonna be like this the thing where it's like, oh yeah, like he just showed us the leads, like who's in the lead and everything. I thought that was gonna be it. It makes more sense that there would probably be like leads to everything. The entrance to the Rift of Erosion. What the fuck is the entrance to the Rift of Erosion? I just forgot what it's called too now. Damn it. I was fucking blindsided by that. Now I gotta remember what it's called. Entrance to the Rift of... Fuck. Entrance to the Rift of Erosion. What's the entrance? The Rift of Erosion. The entrance to the Rift of Erosion. Okay, I give up. I have no idea where the fuck I'm going. Let's interact with this quest and see if I get some... I'm just going to interact with this quest, see if it gives me some sort of guidance, because it just appeared now, of all times. So I'm going to take it. It'll probably be wrong. Probably won't be the thing I'm trying to find. I can talk to this man. We have the ability to swap through quests with ease now. Hello, what is it? Please help us, good sorceress. Oh my fucking god, I knew it. Why are you talking like Lenore? Just get to the point. We need lots of coupons. Are there any jobs we can take? You didn't join a Steen's game, did you? You should know when to stop. Nonetheless, there is something I can help you with. Klein should be repairing his device or whatever by the Rift of Erosion. Go help him out, would you? Just ask him for compensation. He won't object. I'll take care of it. Oh, thank God I was right. I dislike immensely how that said, look on that area to find the fucking quest. That was really stupid, to be frank. I honestly thought I was just missing something. That was like a new quest that just spawned in. Also, chest that wasn't here before.
All unclaimed articles should be turned in. So, neither of us saw anything here, right?
Galvana? And loot? Oh. Interesting.
I sure hope everything goes smoothly. I can't be dealing.
Something wrong? There's someone who looks just like you. Oh, you've met Galvariet? She's my younger sister. We're twins. She's too old to keep calling me sis all the time. Oh, please don't take it the wrong way. I don't dislike her at all. It's just, this is our workplace, and we should be more serious when it's work hours. Ah, this guy. Just in time. Come help me out. You can read minds? That's scary. Galvaria sent us to help you, but how did you know that? Because you're the only ones here to help. Well, that makes sense. Anyway, task is nothing difficult. The research terminal here requires 2 people to operate it simultaneously. I've already entered the commands, just walk over and pull the lever. I almost forgot. The charging device should be nearby. Please install the charging device first before starting. And just to double check, you're not machine killers, are you? If the research terminal attacks me, then I guess I am. Why do you ask? I asked Galvana for help last time, and even though I only looked away for a moment. When I looked back, the terminal was already destroyed. I asked what happened, but she couldn't tell me. I found out from her sister later that no machines can survive under her for more than half a day. Even Elaine Guillotine would have given up on her, I suspect. That name's familiar. Even the repair fee was deducted from my compensation. If you're just like her, then all my hard work will be in vain. What a story. We're definitely not like her. Don't worry. I'm counting on you then. This woman will press the space bar on a keyboard and cause the entire computer to burst into flames.
I sure hope everything goes smoothly. I can't be dealing with any funny business.
Looking good. If you weren't in a place like this, I would have hired you as my assistants. This is too easy. By the way, what does this device do anyway? There was a rift that connected to the outside, and it had to be watched. Now we can seal the passage with this device and save manpower. This is nothing new to the Fontaine Research Institute. Anyway, but since I have plenty of time, I modified it a little. What you're seeing now isn't even its final form, which was actually deployed at the geode mineshaft. I think I spoke too much. Just pretend you didn't hear anything. So there are exits in the geode mineshaft. Right, you're a smart one. If you were smarter, you would have kept that to yourself and not blurted it out. Anyway, problem solved. Galvana no longer needs to come down too often, and I can take a break. Oh, yes, I almost forgot about your compensation. Thanks for the help. How many? 280. Perfect. Water check. No water here. Water check. Oh. Well, this ought to be fun. Having fun playing house with the kids. Playing house with the kids. You are? I believe we've met. Did you need us for something? We're rivals, you know. Did you really come to see if we're having a good time? I have many qualities, and one that has benefited me greatly is my curiosity. I always wanted to get to the bottom of things I don't understand, so I tend to know the facts better than others. Okay, do me a favor and get to the point. I just wanted to know why you decided to take part in this game. If it was for the chance to get out, I have another route that I can show you. I like playing games and I like winning even more. Remaining vigilant around your enemies is wise. But I'm not necessarily your enemy. What do you mean by that? What I mean is, if you only want to win, then why don't we work together? But aren't you already in first place? That's precisely why we both stand to benefit. Wait a minute. We joined to help Lenore out. Little girl? If you're willing to join up with me, I'll grant any wish she has as well. Sounds too good to be true, to be honest. Then I'll be frank. I thought you were Rave. No, this is a matter of honor. Caterpillar and I have some unresolved history. I don't know what he said to pull one over on you, but I'm telling you, he's a monster. A monster in human skin. What are you talking about? Not some sort of rule-breaking scheme, I trust. Tisk. Ah, Mr. Noels. Noels? How the fuck do you say your name? Noels. Your timing couldn't be better. Could I ask you about the results of the investigation into Caterpillar? The majority of his records are missing, but it's fine. The culprit is where he should be, and everything is as it should be. His records are missing? That's impossible. He definitely has had a hand in this. Missing records need to be recreated. Right, how could I have forgotten about that? Right, go finish your tasks now. I don't want to see you loitering around here. Ah, so we have an idea of what's going on. Mr. Kylestin, Miss Paimon, welcome back. We brought quite the haul back today. Our current standing should be... We are about 1,000 behind. We lost more ground. We have passed Darcy's team, though, by 20. It's a slim lead, but it's something. Dang it, we only just pulled ahead of Darcy. That's great. We're not in last place anymore. But there are 4 of us. Yes, and we're doing great. Such positivity. Are we really going to be okay? Like this? We still have 2 big hurdles ahead of us. You promised me we'd win for sure, right, Catter? That's right. So, don't worry too much, you two. I know that may sound strange, but sometimes forgetting about the outcome and enjoying the fun to be had in the process isn't a bad way to go. Okay, if you say so. Oh, speaking of that, Caterpillar, we received an invitation from the guy who was in first place earlier. But he was super rude, and he said that you're anyway, it wasn't very nice of him. What happened between you two? Just a few minor differences of opinion. He invited me to join as well. But having no real reason to accept, I declined his offer. Later, he tried to get some of his lackeys to teach me a lesson. It's true. I am a monster. The kind people like him will do well not to provoke. Don't say that. Surely you didn't end up this way because you wanted to, right, Caterpillar? If Catter's a monster, then he's one of the good ones. Just because there are good sorcerers and bad sorcerers. Yawn. What's the matter? Are you sleepy, Eleanor? I haven't heard the rest of yesterday's story yet. If you're tired, you should just go in for an early night. Mr. Kylestin, Miss Paimon, will we still meet again tomorrow? Why are you asking that all of a sudden? If you don't want to be on the same team with us anymore. What are you talking about? Didn't we say we'd get first place together? There are still 2 more teams ahead of us, so we have to make tomorrow count. Yeah, you're right. Yawn. I'm super sleepy. My voice changed. Let me change that back. Let's do our best tomorrow. That's better. Sweet dreams, Mr. Kylestin. Sweet dreams, Miss Paimon. Yawn. I'm so sleepy. In that case, go get some rest. Okay.
but I haven't heard the rest of the story yet. I'll rest after I hear the ending. Well, time to drink some water and do some more story. Where we last left off, the witch told the little girl that she should use her magic to help her. Sorry, Sion. She would use her magic to help her leave the giant's garden if the little girl brought her the little purple flowers she needed. I'm really sleepy, but I want to know what happens next. What did the little girl do? Does the witch cure her friend in the end? Although the giant had warned the girl of the many dangers of the world beyond the garden wall, the little girl had never seen what the outside world was like, so she didn't know what danger even was. She told the voice on the other side of the wall that she would help bring her some of the little purple flowers. So many identical flowers were growing in the garden, and each looked as beautiful as the next. She didn't know why the giant treasured each and every one of them so. The little girl heard laughter from the other side of the wall. Later, with a bouquet of flowers in her hands, the little girl rode a gust of wind over the wall to the outside world. The tall witch took the little purple flowers from the girl's hands. The little girl, thinking she had done a good deed, was very pleased with herself. But when she tried to return to the garden, she discovered that the wall, the garden, and the giant were no longer there. Good witch, I'd like to return to the giant's garden now. Could you please use your magic to take me back? The little girl asked. But what can you give me in exchange now? The witch replied. Huh? Huh? Then the little girl couldn't go back? I'm glad the witch could save her friend, but I don't like this story. Everyone has stories they don't like. Then I'll tell you a story next time, Cater. I have to sleep now. Ooh, we got new stuff. Rag and Bone Shop, Dormitory Block Room. So Rag and Bones, Dormitory Block Mail Room, north side of the production zone's lower levels. So let's do them all.
Sorry.
It wouldn't even let me use my ground pound to save myself. Okay, fuck you, game.
A bitter pill to swallow. Mind the side effects.
Yep, we'll start here first. Young warrior, will you spar with me? This is super sudden. Whatever you say, lad with
golden hair. I can tell that you're a veteran with just one look. I'm really bored because no one has been sparring with me. If you win, I'll give you coupons. I won a lot of those from Brusimov. I haven't figured out how to spend them yet. How about it? Fuck it, this will be easy. Just what I need. Huh. Good. You're a straight talker. Let's go somewhere spacious.
You are not welcome. A moment, please.
Attack! That's the way. Ha!
I brought cannons to a... Oh god, it's still going. Ha! Exhilarating. I knew it, lad. You're a worthy opponent. You're not bad either. It seems I need to work harder, especially when you brought in those... Why did you bring in cannons to a fist fight? To be fair, you used an axe. True? True. Anyway, I'm a straight shooter. I just like you. Here are your coupons. Let's do this again sometime. I didn't even get to shoot my other gun. Well, let's go find more. I'm trying to see something with her shoes. Hang on. Are these connected to her stockings? I cannot tell in the lighting. I want to see it. I'm curious now. Yes, these are like stocking boots. Okay. Or like thigh-high boots. Or shoes. Heels. Things. Okay, so the block mail room, which I don't know where that is, and the lower levels, the northern side, I know where that is. Something's wrong. Very wrong. Something's definitely wrong with those yellow-green stones. I think I'm going to die here. Are you alright? In the long run, we will all be fine. But I'm going to be fine before you are. Well, that's certainly a new way to use the word fine. You don't sound fine at all. No, I'm fine, literally. Something's wrong, it's too late anyway. Are you alright or not? Paimon's very confused. Can you please be more specific? Specifically speaking, when I come to the production zone, I get headaches and heart palpitations, and my hands and feet grow cold. I'm done for. Do you know what I mean? I'm done for. It must be the yellow-green stones. They're evil. You know those stones, right? The central laboratory of the Fontaine Research Institute. The yellow-green stones destroy everything. Why don't you just rest up in the infirmary? I am a doctor. I know. Wait, I'm no longer a doctor. I lost my certification and I can't give official diagnoses. Please find a real doctor with certifications to save me, please. That sounds pretty serious. Let's go find a doctor, Kyleston. Hello, I'm a doctor. Oh, someone over there we can ask. Oh, there's the other quest. We know where that one is now. We'll get that too. Let's go all in on getting loot. Ardern, are you in trouble, or are others in trouble?
You both look healthy, so it must be the latter. Indeed. We explain Leshlad's sister. Him again? Again, can you read him? His headache or his delusions? You mean he's not that sick? Based on his lab results, most likely not. I heard that he had misdiagnosed the patient when he was still on the outside, ignoring some early warning results and healthcare outcome. Well, he's been a little paranoid ever since. He's like that to the others, and worse when it comes to himself. What about the yellow-green stones? No one else is having the same health issues, right? I can't very well ignore him, so please give him this. Isn't this pure water? Are you sure? Oh, so you know what this is. It's fine in the sense that it does the body no harm to the body, but it'll give him a boost. Why not give him Fanta? And that's the thing. Everyone here knows what Fanta tastes like. But based on my knowledge, he hasn't had pure water. After all, it's not very common here. I gave it to him just before, telling him it was a health potion. He did actually show more vigor after drinking it. Alright, we'll give this to him. If it doesn't work, then tell him to go lie down in the infirmary. If you tell him it's doctor's orders, he'll listen. Sure, let's go back, Kyleston. These are green-blue, not yellow-green. Man, this guy really is like going insane. We're back. The doctor gave you this. He drinks all of it. Ah, me. That's better. Vigor fills me once again. That's it? Wasn't that a little too fast? Arthur is a really good doctor, and certified too. The medicine he prescribes always works, unlike mine. But what about the yellow-green stones? Suspicious, of course. I guess his delusions can't be helped. Now I can keep working. Thank you so much for helping out. Here, take these coupons. Just a little something to show my appreciation. Stay healthy. We could check back. Twee, is it smarter to do an extra quest, or... Like, would it be smarter to do an extra quest, or would it be better just to, like, wait and see? Yeah, extra quest for coupons. Like, just top off and get even more. Like, maybe that'll actually, like, flip things around and get us in the lead. If it's, like, 280 as well. Because it's about how much I earn, right? Not about how much about, like,
If you ever see any stickers on my back, do me a favor and take them off. The Malazines like to play pranks sometimes.
Okay, yeah, we'll do that then. We'll do that. I am actually getting a bit tired, so we're probably going to do this. And we're going to see how much further we have to go with this quest. Oh, wrong spot. I'm looking for the mail block room. Which is over here. And I probably went the wrong way. No, it's over here. December? Can anyone help me? Please, I'm begging you, help this poor soul. Are you alright? Oh, thank goodness. Finally, some kind people. You see, it's my son's birthday tomorrow, and I'd like to send him a letter. To get a letter sent out to the Fortress of Meripede, to queue up here, and I don't have time for that. Huh? Why not? There was a major safety incident in the production zone, so I have to get there immediately. I was hoping someone would stand in line for me, but... I know this is what I deserve. My son is innocent. Why should I have to pay for his... Why should he have to pay for my crimes, too? Nowhere near the end of this... Okay, well, yeah. All I want is to send him a letter so he knows his father hasn't forgotten his birthday and loves him very much. But I can't even do that. Poor guy. We'll help him out, won't we? Will you? I don't have much in the way of money with me right now, but I'll be sure to pay you a fair price for your trouble based on the market average. The market average? Yes, I've lined up for other people before, so I know the going rate. It's alright, don't sweat it. We're happy to help. Oh, thank you so much. You're great people. Oh, I almost forgot your names. I'm December, and you? Paimon is Paimon, and he is Kyleston. We're adventure buddies. Well, it's good to meet you, Paimon, Kyleston. Here's the letter. Just hand it to Lutz over there, your lifesavers. Or is it Lutz? No, it's definitely Lutz. Oh, don't worry. I'll take care of it. Time to stand in line. December leaves in a hurry after handing over the letter. A long time passes before you and Paimon notice that the short queue hasn't moved an inch. You could be here for a while. Suddenly your attention is drawn to a conversation between the two people behind you. Oh, this is taking forever. There's a chest here, too. The air is so stuffy here, I can barely breathe. First time queuing here, huh, kid? Welcome to the infamous slowest queue in the Fortress of Meripede. Surprised you've never heard of it. Oh my god, this is just the U.S. Postal Service. It's the U.S. Postal Service. Lutz has a tendency to slow things down by embellishing the letters as he types them out. Can't help himself. Then, of course, we have to check through them all over again to make sure we're happy with it. Blah, blah, blah. Are you kidding me? Gods, I'm gonna get weak knees. Or I'm weak at the knees. Hang in there, buddy. If you pass out, you'll only have to start all over again tomorrow. It's happened before, you know. One guy's on his third visit and still hasn't managed to send his letter. Third visit? Jeez, it sucks to be him. You bet it does. It takes a special kind of bad luck to fail 3 times in a row. He's a legend in the Meripede queuing community. We call him Unlucky December. If you're interested, I can tell you more about him. To be honest, I'm not really in the mood. Come on, cheer up. Anyway, it all started the day before yesterday. It was sweltering hot in that afternoon. I said I'm not... Whatever, carry on. December came to me that afternoon, saying he had to line up to send a letter the following day. He asked me if I could cover his shift as a porter at the coupon cafe. I was going to say no, but it sounded like more trouble than it was worth. But he gave me the old puppy dog eyes and said how he missed his chance last time because he overslept, and how his son was still waiting for his letter. So I took pity on him and agreed to help him out. But guess what I saw when I got off work yesterday? I saw him looking for someone else to cover his work, and the excuse was still the same. He needed to send a letter. So I went over and asked him what happened. He said he learned from his mistakes and woke up early in the morning to queue up. But he still didn't manage to send the letter due to unforeseen complications. Don't tell me. He joined the wrong line? No, but that's almost as funny as what actually happened. He skipped breakfast to get in the line early, but by the afternoon, he was running on empty and started to lose it. He tried to push through and suddenly everything went black and there was a loud thud. It was out cold, and by the time he regained consciousness, they were closed for the day. What a loser. Wait, did I? I don't think I had anything to eat either. Crumbs. My stomach's starting to growl. Did they say Mr. December? I didn't realize that we lined up for... good thing we have food with us for emergencies. Yep, and Paimon too. That didn't very nice. That didn't very nice. I don't think they did any spell checks for this quest. Whoever proofread this entire quest didn't do a good job. That didn't sound very nice. That Paimon can't put her finger on why. Queuing for a long time gets tedious and tiring. You start to forget your purpose here. On the occasional background noise and chatter several times to remind you that despite how it feels, the time is indeed moving. I'm getting lightheaded. Oh man, I really hope I don't have to do this all over again tomorrow. Eat this. You'll need something in your stomach. Next time, remember to bring food and water when you get in a long queue. Thank you. But it's crazy that you're talking about this queue like it's a marathon. Yeah, listen up, maggot. This is the most brutal, godforsaken slice of hell in the whole Fortress of Maripede. It makes Pancration look like a walk in the park. But it's just every queuer worth their salt knows to plan properly before committing to join the line. Some people bring a stool for long breaks. Some of the more hardcore folks have even been known to camp outside the entrance the night before. But it's just a queue. This is no ordinary queue, rookie. This is war. Everyone is expected to give 110%. Even unlucky December has multiple contingency plans. Sadly, best laid plans are no match for fate. On my way back from the production zone earlier, I saw him leaving the line and heading in the direction of the coupon cafeteria. So I asked him, hey, aren't you supposed to be in the queue? You know what his answer was? He's gotten so fixated on queuing that he forgot the most important thing of all. He didn't even bring his letter with him. So he had to leave and come back. I really have to meet this guy. Sounds like quite a character. What? He forgot his letter? Oh my... God, man, December's really... luck is really terrible. Wait. Didn't he give us his letter? Why, he handed it to us... Evans is getting pretty confused. Let's take a peek at it. To my love, my dearest Monsieur Nouvelette. I may not know how many days and nights have passed since our previous trial. My dreams have been filled with longing for your face. So kind, so handsome. That excites me, agitates me to know that I shall be leaving this place and that I shall see you once more. As I said, I will do anything to see you again, and I can wait no longer. Indeed, not one more moment more. For you to castigate me, your humble defendant. And this time, I promise, I swear, you will remember my name. Your admirer, White Lily. Let's see what he wrote. Whoa, what the heck is all this? Paimon doesn't anything about a birthday. Okay. Okay. You know, we're gonna real quickly here. We're just gonna Helioverse. Hello. This is Ice Booth. Quick question. Could you, if you are listening and watching, and you know what? Let's get some just some music playing here. Let's get Wigglytuff's Guild. As you know, we want Tom Nook's. We want Tom Nook's theme here. Helioverse. This is Ice Booth. Now, I want to be frank with you here about just some things. I can understand one maybe 2 like spelling errors in like dialogue, and everyone laughs at that. It's like, oh, they accidentally spelled something wrong. And I see that every once in a while in a quest. Like, and I was like, funny they didn't do that right. That's like, I can understand that because not your not your main language, not your first language. I know, like English can be difficult at points, but all these errors have been with Paimon, and I just, do you have any proofreaders? If you don't, sign me up. I would be happy to read through all the dialogue to make sure everything is like good to go. Everything, like, please, I would love to, because this is like the 4th or 5th spelling error, and it's all in this quest. Just this quest. Only this quest. All in this one. There has not been anything else. It's just in this quest. This is kind of crazy. Please. You don't have to respond. Just hear me out. A little proofreading. Like, just check with some writers. See. I'm concerned. I want to make sure you're okay. I want to make sure everyone's fine. Anyways, that crazy tangent aside, let's get back to it. None of this information adds up. Paimon doesn't see anything about a birthday or Mr. December anywhere. It's almost our turn, Kyleston. Shall we hand in the letter? As your torturous ordeal approaches the end, you reassure yourself that this has all been worth it. But your question remains unanswered. A chapter is closed, but the story continues. I need to talk with this individual.
All unclaimed articles should be turned in. So, neither of us saw anything.
Hey, it's me. Whew, I made it just in time. Why are you so out of breath? I just finished up at the abandoned production zone right all the way here. So, son, the letter's been sent? Great. It was signed White Lily. Oh, so that's the name she gave herself. Alright, to tell you the truth, a young woman asked me to send this letter for her. And she looked really sick to me, so I agreed and I didn't even take a single mora. I'm paying for your compensation out of my own pocket. Huh? Looking at the contents of the letter, she does seem very sick indeed. I guess I must have grabbed the wrong letter on my way out. Fiddlesticks. The birthday letter will never be sent. Get there in time now. Wait, really? Wait. So you finally got your letter posted, but it was the wrong one. Wow. You're really living up to your nickname, December. Oh, fate is a cruel mistress. I'd love to stay and chat, but now I gotta rush home and get the letter now. I hope there's still time. Here's your compensation. Pleasure queuing business with you. Now to post the blasted letter to my son. See you. But, why did he have to leave? I still has a ton of questions for him. Never mind, at least we got some coupons. Huh? Is this all? It's not even one meal's worth. We can take another queuing commission. Starvation suddenly sounds like a great option. How many coupons? How many? 280. That's enough for a meal. Paimon, shut the fuck up. We're not going to the all-unique. We're not eating like a 5-course meal. Alright, let's see what Genevieve has to say. Hello. Wow, we sure are popular. Paimon's getting deja vu. Did you need us for something? Alright, I'm hoping you'll join us in launching a protest against Estine.
Huh? Since you're taking part in the game as well, I think you'll understand my position. The rules have been more open and transparent. The rules should be more open and transparent. What's the catch? The competition should restart with new rules in place. What? Wouldn't that make all the hard work you've done so far peanut for nothing? What's so crazy about that? It happens all the time in academia. You realize that there's an error in your thesis or methodology and it completely invalidates the conclusion you arrived at after years of research. Pretty sure that's nothing like this. Maybe for the next time he runs the game. Just play it as it is this time around. Indeed, iterating and improving the rules will take time. We may not be able to get them implemented until the next time the game is held. No, I need this game to be fair. To me, delayed fairness is a pointless loss. So I've lost so much time already because of this. Paimon thinks you have a great idea, but this isn't a decision that can be made by just us, right? Maybe you should just go talk to others as well. Estine will only change the subject, and as for Rave, you kids better have keep your guard around him. Us kids? What kind of grinds Paimon's gears? Maybe that really is how other people see us. Anyway, thanks for the tip. But Paimon's not sure how we can help you. Fine, I anticipate as much. Then I'll leave you to it. Good luck out there. My luck hasn't exactly been great, but I won't be throwing in the towel that easily. Oh, okay. Paimon hopes that your luck improves. A lot of weirdies out here. Oh. What's that guard doing around here? Just who I was looking for. Did something happen? The investigation is ongoing, so I can't disclose any specifics to you. However, I'd like to you to answer a few of my questions. As you probably know, the missing records need to be recreated. This isn't necessarily bad news for him, but without those records, he won't be able to leave this place, even if he has legally redeemed himself. As such, I hope you can answer my questions honestly. Do you know when the caterpillar arrived in the fortress of Meripede? He said he came here a long time ago, so we don't know exactly when. Then I don't suppose you know the specifics of his sentence or crime. No, we don't. Do you know anything about this master he mentioned earlier? Paimon doesn't remember Caterpillar mentioning him before. Have either of you observed anything peculiar happen while speaking to him? Not so far. Not so far. Okay then. That's enough questions for today. It doesn't seem like you know very much, but if you do notice anything strange, make sure to report it at once. It's for your own good. No, that fucking name leaves. Looks like we don't know much about Caterpillar after all. But if he doesn't want to talk about his crime or sentence or anything like that, Paimon thinks we better not press him. I'm not really concerned with any of that. Well, he didn't ask much about our past either. But whatever the case, he's doing a good deed right now, isn't he? Lenore seems to really trust him as well, so he's probably not a bad guy, at least for now, right? You can never go wrong with a little caution. Yeah. Mr. Kyleston, Miss Paimon, you're both so fast. I got carried away talking to Miss That was a weird burp. Talking to Miss Galvana. She even gave me some candy. She said they're made from a fruit that grows on trees in a desert oasis. I asked her what kind of a place a desert oasis might be, and she says it's a little body of water surrounded by a vast sea of sand. Doesn't that sound like the fortress? Except, opposite, since this place is surrounded by water? Once you leave this place, you'll be able to go there and see it for yourself. That reminds me, after all the hard work we've done, we must have advanced by now, right?
Speaking of that, I asked Estine, and here's where things stand at the moment. Darcy's team is far trailing behind, while Genevieve and Raves are fighting for first. We are horribly,
behind by 1,000. You mean we basically haven't advanced at all? How could that be? Looks like the competition's been hard at work too. I took an extra job. Indeed. Rave has some contacts, and the researcher and detective's assistant will have their own ways. Surely this isn't the time to be singing our rival's praises. Is there really nothing we can do? We're definitely gonna lose at this rate. We're gonna lose? But if we lose, we can all stay here in the fortress, right? We've talked about this before, Lenore. If we stay here, we'll have to worry each day about being taken away by evil sorcerers. Oh, then I guess it would be better to leave. Have you ever noticed how weird the back pigtails of my hair look? But Miss Paimon said we're definitely gonna lose. We're not gonna lose. The game's not over yet. There's still time. We're gonna win this. An underdog victory would be more exciting. And the fact of the matter is, there are only 2 teams ahead of us. We've got nothing to worry about. There isn't much time left until the deadline Esteen had set. Oh, the wrong voice. Wrong character. There isn't much time left until the deadline Esteen set. Let's just meet at the message board in the administrative area next time. Oh, there isn't much time left until the final results are announced, is there? Paimon has a feeling she's gonna toss and turn in bed tonight. You can tell me in secret if you feel scared, Miss Paimon. Seriously? A kid like you worried about Paimon? Paimon won't get scared. You're the one who should be scared. Paimon hopes you'll have sweet dreams, Lenore. Don't worry. I have lots of nice ones. Lots of them. In fact, I wish I could give some to the 2 of you. Okay, I would read their line, like their words, and then go to sleep. My throat's starting to get a little sore and rough.
Word of advice, don't break the law. Is there anything else? Yeah, seriously, don't break the law.
I could drink some more water, but I think I'm going to call it here. We are nearly at 5 hours, and I think this is a good stopping place. Unless y'all think I should go a bit longer. Any verdicts? I am going to sip some water now. Like, probably another 15 minutes or so. If I want to. I'm seeing
I once considered
oh and
keeping some
ooh
pets in my
and
office,
you.
but soon gave
Or
up on the
oh-woo.
idea. It's just not right to keep small animals where they won't be able to see the sun.
Alright, we'll do a bit longer. The candy Miss Galvana gave me is so sweet. Remember to brush your teeth before bed. Okay, I will. I yawn. Now you yawn too. It's my turn to tell a story. I've heard enough stories to tell one of my own now. Excuse me. Alright, you can be the storyteller this time. Okay, my story will also begin in the giant's garden. Long, long ago, there, in a garden full of purple flowers, there lived a prince, a princess, and a brave hero. Oh, and the ruler of the garden, a giant with a nasty temper. What the witch wanted more than anything were some of the purple flowers. But the mean giant treasured them so much he wouldn't let anyone pick even a single one. Kind-hearted Mr. Giant, the witch said, I am in need of the little purple flowers from your garden.
You have so many already. Could you please share just one with me? But the mean giant refused. Every flower in my garden belongs to me, the giant shouted. I won't share them with anyone. Kind-hearted Mr. Giant, the witch continued, please hear my tale. I traveled here from a fountain in a far-off distant land. An Oceanid there has fallen ill, and the scent of those purple flowers brings her comfort. If you could give me just one of them, perhaps her condition will improve. But the giant, who didn't have an ounce of compassion in his heart, callously refused the witch's request. I know the word callous. He. What did an Oceanid in a faraway land have to do with him? Then the witch asked, is there anything I can do for you? I have many magic spells and I could use my magic to help you with someone in exchange. Will you agree to my request, kind-hearted giant? The giant thought it over, then said that he had lost something very important to him. If the witch could use her magic to help him find it,
So, they had a deal?
yep. In the end, the witch's friend recovered, and the giant found what he had lost. Isn't that a better story? At least in this story, everyone gets a happy ending.
The south side of the dormitory block, south side of the production zone's upper level. Dormitory upper level. You. What is your purpose? You too. Please wait. I hear you're people of leisure who never turn down a request. That is correct indeed. Ahem. Actually, a girl in a purple dress asked me to take care of you. But I was thinking since you accepted any and all requests, you must be very capable. So I'd never need to take care of you. Indeed, it would be more accurate to say that you two can take care of me. Sure, but no discounts. I know the rules, don't worry. Regardless of the outcome, I will compensate you according to the market rates. But Mora is useless here, so I will pay with coupons. We'll be compensated no matter what happens. Really? Absolutely and totally correct. Our task is just that difficult, you see. It's that Nizami's faults for being great with his fists, but for using them where they shouldn't have been used. I'll be staying here for a while longer, so I need a place to pursue my studies. Best if it has a bookshelf, table, chairs, and a board to write on and stick materials to. I'm sure you know exactly what place I'm talking about, but it's simply not available, and there's no point in asking. I believe that a room on the opposite side has the same internal structure and should be usable. But it's a really strange place. It seems to have been occupied by someone who rarely entertains visitors. I've never seen the person, nor even seen the doors open. So I appointed Nizami as my representative. He was always reliable during the time I employed him as a bodyguard. However, he got into a disagreement with the occupant and negotiations broke down. Maybe communication and negotiations have never been his strong suit. Indeed, it didn't even look like a negotiation. He just hammered on the door with his fist, then he phased out of existence, standing outside and shouting. It was truly a shocking moment to me. How unprofessional. Or the little girl's story for later. Okay. Lyman suspects he was never professional when it comes to things like this. As such, I'd like to ask you, like you to act as my representative and negotiate with the occupant and rent out the space he is currently occupying. I expect the price to be a maximum of 54,000 coupons. You may not succeed, and it's fine, but at least give it a try. I'm counting on you. I never did bother looking left. According to Nakul, non-Fantinians seem to be better discriminated against. Will they ignore us as well? Is there a better way to go about this? Knock. Who is it? I am Melusine. With a voice like that, if you're a Melusine, then I'm a blubber beast. Give me a break. You think Glorious Melusine a little over the top? we were asked to discuss something with you. Well, we were hired to ask about renting this room of yours. Of course, the client will be happy to pay you in coupons. Something similar happened a while ago. A client of yours really refuses to give up, huh? You were sent by that guy with a really funky way of talking, weren't you? Forget it. Out of the respect of his perseverance, tell me his offer. Yes. Looks like we still got some room for communication. Nakul told us about his expectation for the price. If we're making the offer, we should reveal his budget from the get-go, or should we try to make a bargain? All the cards on the table. Alright, Paimon's telling it like it is. The client's budget is 54,000 coupons. Paimon thinks it's a good deal. Only 54,000? It's just 10% higher than what he had the Psycho Hammer on my door. What a miser. No, Paimon thinks it's a lot. You know nothing. Haven't you ever heard of Carranza? He's much more generous. He offered me 108,000. Really? That much? Yeah, of course. Do I look like a liar to you? No, you look like a door. You can't even see anything from this side of the door. He didn't sound very confident. Maybe he made it up on a trick at us. What's our negotiation plan now? Well, let's play him instead. Wait. Yeah, let's... I didn't expect we've got such a strong competitor like Carranza. It seems like we don't stand a chance. Let's go. We'll tell Nakul his offer was way too low to be even considered. In the meantime, good luck with Carranza, door guy. Bye now. You leaving already? Hey, are you still out there? Hey! Don't go. Come back real quick, please. We could hear you shouting from all the way over there. What is it? You want us to get Carranza for you? Oh, no. How could I trouble you like that? It's no trouble at all. Oh! Oh! Kyushu, thank you for the rate of 20. Oh my gosh. Oh, and we got a hype train going. We got a hype train. Hello, Alan Sotani. Welcome everyone. My name is Ice Booth. Welcome all raiders. I am a variety streamer. Every Tuesday I do a toss-up Tuesday stream of playing various games to clear out my backlog. And currently we're going through Sniper Elite with that. But on Thursdays is Hoyo Thursday, where I play either Star Rail or Genshin Impact. And today we're doing Genshin. For tonight. How is the stream, Kyushu? How are you doing? Also, I realize I should do something because I don't do this, and I don't think I've ever done this. / shout out Kisu. Mizuki beat Life is Strange. Hell yes! I'm doing a shout out, but I'm pretty sure like I only have like just all Kyushu's people here. It was strange, sad, and but good. I've heard stuff about that. I haven't. I know it's a. Is it a PlayStation game only, or is it on Steam as well? Steam and PlayStation X. Oh, it's on Xbox too. Okay, I thought it was like a PlayStation exclusive. Mainly because PlayStation really does keep a lot of things to itself. It's no trouble at all. And it's even on the way, right, Kyliston? Something like that would be a piece of cake. Ahem. You've got a real mean streak, don't you? Anyway, let's get down to business. Is your previous offer still valid? For now, but not for long. I mean, I got 54,000 coupons. It's gonna go somewhere. And if you call it a coupon instead of a coupon, I will fight you. I will fight you. I will throw hands. People who say coupon instead of coupon, I always give them a side eye. Like something's up. Alright, I'll take it. But tell your client to come speak to me himself. Alright, let's head back and pass the good news to Nakul, Kyliston. Coupon. Cupom. Cupom? Alonso, you just put cupom. Or you could say cupom. Cupom. You know what? Cupom. I'll take cupom. Get your cupoms here. Get your cupoms. Fight. Are you really asking me to fight you? Really?
I don't get it. How come nobody likes math?
Wait, Carranza's a real person? This gets stranger every day. Alonso, I want to remind you, Tiny is in your name, so that means you are small. I am going to tower over you.
A word of advice, don't break.
Don't break. Well, Alonso Tiny is small, as you can see. Tiny but mighty. Oh, they are strong small. This is no good. We're back, so here's what happened. You give Nakul a detailed blow-by-blow account of negotiations. I see, nevertheless, I always keep my word, so here's the compensation we agreed upon earlier. Now what am I going to do? Ah! 5'2". I stand at a mighty 6'2".
These essays from the
You are all small beneath me.
interesting.
And I'm gonna sip on some water now. Anyways, let's go look for another quest we can do. There was one in the upper production level where there are no teleports. Because that makes sense. Clipping evil boof? Alright, thank yous. I really gotta make like a... Well, I don't want to reveal it yet. I have plans to get a new a new form for my my avatar here, and as well as just my persona in general. Something that'll come after we get the Mama Boof or the Fem Boof skin or skin, the Fem Boof avatar, which will still happen at 100. I'll have to talk with the artist that I had that made this, see if they'll be up for that. In the process as well, I should ask about getting a full body. It'd be fun to have a full body
I once
PNG tube model.
considered keeping some pets in my office, but soon gave up on the idea. It's just not right to keep small animals where they won't be able to see the sun.
I need to ask him prices though. I gotta talk to him about that. Southern side, he said. It was the upper, right? Wait, I'm on the lower? Dang it. Alright, let's go up a level. Oh, you sent... Okay, thank you. Let me take a look at that. Oh, I thought... you said, like, got it. I thought you, like, sent it to DMs. Oh, no, I just checked the other group DM. I see it. I'll check that out after stream.
A word of advice, don't break the law. Huh. Is there anything else? Yeah, seriously, don't break the law.
Sorry, I'm just checking something real fast. Don't leave, Woo. Don't,
I once considered keeping some pets in my office, but
I was using the numpad again. Sorry, I was using the
It's just
numpad.
not right to keep small animals where they won't be able to see the sun.
Sorry. I so habitually use the numpad to actually type things instead of using like the numbers up top of my keyboard, and I keep forgetting that I have it bound to like, oh, I was just typing something to a friend.
Have you ever seen these stickers on my back? Do me a favor and take them off. Malazines like to play pranks sometimes.
Alrighty. Where was that quest? Hmm. Hmm.
Word of advice, don't break the law. Huh. Is there anything else? Yeah, seriously, don't break the law.
Quest? Quest here? Click. 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 You. What is your conundrum? Tell me. Please. Huh? What's the camera doing here? Where there's news, there's cameras. Have you never heard of that before? I think I have. But I just made that up, so where did you hear it? Well, there really isn't anything new under the sun anyway. No matter what I say or write, there is always but a parody of others. The camera is here, so where's the news? Well, news is like fishing. It requires patience and making the right judgment at the right time. That's how you hook really big fish. Oh, I mean, that's how you hook a scoop. Wait, that doesn't sound right. Forget it. You're not a journalist, are you? Then you misjudged me. I'm an amateur journalist. Wow. Anyway, what's an amateur journalist like yourself doing here? I'm here to complete the project assigned to me, to capture the most vivid moments of the Fortress of Maripede guards at work with my camera. But I spent too much time completing the required compliance documents. Just take a look and you'll understand. Nellie takes out a stack of documents, all packed with various contractual clauses and signatures. Just looking at them makes you feel dizzy. By the time I completed all the procedural paperwork, I missed the guards at work during their shift, or on fishing terms, there aren't any fish in the water right now. But there are guards on duty right here, here right now. But I want to hook a platinum collection. I don't even think an initial configuration or water body cleaner has enough impact. That way, if I even complete my project, the other photographers might not think it's worthy of praise. Stop being picky if you don't want to return empty-handed. You're right. I need to come to terms with my own limited abilities. Stop trying to catch fish that are beyond me. I'm such a useless angler. Amateur journalist. Alright, no more wallowing in self-pity. Time to cheer up. If it's alright with you, could you do me a small favor? Please, I'll pay you. Well, that was fast. Oh. Well, that was fast. Well, it depends on the favor. So, why don't you tell us what it is first? That guard over there, Grainville. He has a funny name, but based on my judgment, his news value among the guards is equivalent to that of a situation controller amongst maintenance mechs. I should be able to write a good report about him with him as my subject. Well, I can keep myself from getting criticized at least. But he just refuses to come over here. So could you bring him to a suitable spot for me to take a snapshot? Why don't you just take your camera over to him? Well, the view is better here. If he sees the camera, I'm sure he'll focus on it and leave me with nothing but a bunch of stiff poses to work with. Let me think. It's best if we turn off the loudspeaker, report it to Greenville as a malfunction, and ask him to come have a look. Then I'll definitely be able to capture a vivid moment of the Fortress of Maripede guard at work. My project's completion depends on this. I'm counting on you. Please help me. It doesn't sound too difficult, Kai Leston. Maybe we should help her out. Alright, now where's the speaker that I can just turn... Oh. Gradeville. Hi, we found a loudspeaker that seems to be malfunctioning. It's over there. Again? That's strange. I just got Kleins to repair it. Looks like he's not even as good at fixing things as I am. I mean, all you gotta do is give machines a couple of good smacks, right? Anyway, thanks. I'll go have a look. Thanks for your help. Whoosh! I'm away! Whee! Is what you're doing here illegal? I finally completed my project. I'm a journalist in my own right now. Thank you. You must have snapped a really excellent picture. Yeah, just take a look at this. You forgot to put the focus on him, didn't you? It's so vivid. It almost seems like it will start moving at any moment now. I might get dizzy if you looked at it any longer. Will it really be okay to just use one? What's wrong with it? I think it's a great shot. I'm sure no one will have expected me to snap a shot like this one. They'll be all so surprised. Oh, they'll be surprised, all right. Paimon doesn't really get your standards for artistic critique. Oh, it's called symbolic meaning over substance. I'm sure all experienced photographers will understand once I submit it. Charlotte's crying somewhere. My high school class of digital photography is crying right now. Anyway, thank you. This is for you. It'd be great if we could chat at a fishing spot next time. All right. With it being like almost, we've done 5 hours now, and it's almost 2 a.m. I do have to wake up at like some point that's reasonable tomorrow to go to take care of something important. I think we're gonna call it here for the night. I did get my wow, what a reputation I gotta turn in. So I got all my commissions done, all that. But we're gonna end there for the night. I hope everyone had a good evening. I hope everyone enjoyed the stream. This was a lot of fun to get back into as you start the unfinished comedy. There's definitely a lot of comedic value to it. Ah, you had a rough day? Well, I'm glad I could help cheer you up. Yes, even wolves need our sleep. Now, if you excuse me, this comfy looking couch could really use me sleeping on it. But anyways, we gotta find someone to raid for the night. Uh, if you guys want to join in the raid, feel free to do so. If you don't, that is completely fine. Go ahead and watch whoever else you want to watch. The world is your oyster. Uh, and you know who's online right now? We got Hey Mr. Rabbit, and we got Socks the Wolf. Who should we raid? Who are we thinking? We haven't raided Socks in a while. And he's playing Helldivers right now. You know what? Yeah, roll raid socks. Slash raid socks the wolf. So yeah, they're currently playing Helldivers 2. They are also a wolf VTuber. And reading off by just this one tag on their thing, they are also daddy. Oh, I put sock the wolf, not socks. He's got an S slash raid socks. The, gonna go to bed soon. All right, have a good night, Alonso. Alonso, have a good night. All right, so go say hi to Socks when you join in the raid. Also, I will see all of you this Sunday for a special 3-year anniversary of when I started streaming. Why haven't I ever done this prior? Because I just forgot about doing that at any point. So we're doing it now. We're making it a thing. All right, I'll see you all later. Have a good night. 3. That's right. It took me 3 years to get an avatar that looked this good. Bye.